That's a question. Can you stay categorical?
You are fake news.
Sir,
go ahead.
can you
2 cents. Hello to my blue friends. Get another spinning and they call it revolution. Loose lips. Fatter than a new tits. Glass make her think it's ruthless. Deuces. 2 cents.
What's up, guys? Hope everyone's doing pretty good today. What's up, Section 15? Greg, Sue, Deb, Albert, everyone, welcome. We already have some people waiting in. First, introduce the incomparable, the lovely, she would kill me if I never said these things about her, Lavender Mexican. What's up, Lav?
Hey, you guys, what's going on?
How are you today?
You know, how was everybody's
A little better.
Easters? It's,
Trying to get better, and try to remain positive. So I thought I'd hop on and kind of change some moods a little bit, maybe talk about some stupid shit that's going on. I saw this and I couldn't pass this one up. Iowa, it says your device is not connected now. I don't know what happened there. I can't really bring you up because it won't let me. Hey, Dolce. New Normal, what's going on?
Dolce hasn't been here in a minute.
No, she hasn't been here in a minute. She's hiding from us and shit.
Hope everything's okay, Dolce. Nice to see you back.
Hey, Chief. Iowa, Hank, it's saying your device isn't connected, so I cannot add you to the stream. All right, so while we're waiting for more people to come up, I guess. Lavender,
not enough for
what do you know? No, you're plenty. All right, there we go. What's going on, Iowa? How are you?
I'm good. I just have a little issue there. I moved the camera because it's a combination camera and mic. So I finally got this computer set up so I could join the stream.
Great. Well, I'm glad to have you. Glad to have you. You need to turn down the volume on YouTube, though.
I got YouTube's muted. It must be just the volume here on StreamYard.
Oh, maybe. All right. So, first of all, before we get started with this, everyone knows what Black's Law Dictionary is, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We're all familiar with it. We're all familiar with how sovereign citizens use it, right? So, just a quiz here. Who knows when the first edition of Black's Law Dictionary came out?
No clue.
1911.
That's a good guess. That's actually a really good guess. Unfortunately, you are wrong. The person,
Then it was 1898.
That's close too. Hold on, what? Sean's coming up here. Sean, what's going on, bro?
Hey.
Hey, Sean.
I just want to before I'm not going anywhere, but I just want to say anybody who in the last 2 days in our moments of sadness and grief who put thumbs down or left nasty comments, I hope I find you.
Yeah.
I would pray to God I would find you.
Yeah.
Because no need. There was no need for that.
None at all.
And I don't think it was directed at her. It was directed at us. And, save it.
I think so.
Somebody else.
I agree. It was.
It just brings all these little petty squabbles we're in to the forefront. It's like, it don't matter. None of it matters. People like the resistance don't matter. Cat mattered.
So, Chief. All right. So,
I'm done.
Paul made a guess of 1891, and Paul was absolutely correct. The first edition was in 1891. Black's Law Dictionary.
And Paul, you've won a big handful of nothing.
You have. Sorry about that, but what's up, Gar?
You can watch 24 hours of Devon Bay videos.
I started watching some of that.
Oh no!
That's a rabbit hole you can't get out of.
Gar, are you there? Oh.
Right. What? Hello.
Hey, Gary.
Oh,
It was
Gary.
Gary.
Okay. It says Gar. You lost your Y.
And it's 1111.
Yeah, you
Oh,
lost your
yeah.
one. So I was like, yeah. So
Oh,
that's why I was confused.
well. Well,
Hi, Gary.
I didn't
All right, so
even notice that.
the first edition.
It was kind of different getting on. It jumped on me all of a sudden for some reason. Maybe that's where my Y went.
Maybe that's where it went.
It could have.
Absolutely. All right, so they actually have a website for Black's Law Dictionary too. I didn't know that. So the first edition was in 1891. The one this auditor is going to be talking about is the 8th edition, which is from 2004, right? We are currently on the 11th edition, which came out in 2019. What's up, Mrs. J?
Hey, Mama J.
That her down there?
Hello, Mrs. J.
You're muted. There you go. Yeah,
Good
so
to have you back with us.
So today, just a little backstory on the auditor who did this. Now, this is the same auditor that, I don't know if you were here a few weeks ago, we had an auditor that decided to audit the P. Barnes video. Same auditor.
Yeah.
Now, remember how we were getting on him for his soft sit type language and soft sit type demeanor and, just his selling points of the soft sit? Well, it looks like it might be going a step further by examining Black's Law Dictionary. But of course, he's not examining a current Black's Law Dictionary. Of course not, because that would be ridiculous, right? He's got to go for one that's, no longer in play, naturally, right? I mean, at least he's not doing like a second edition or first edition. Yeah, I give him that.
Is he on
A
the
little bit
5th
credit,
edition?
right? No, this is the 8th edition, which came out in 2004.
Oh, okay. A lot of them like that 5th edition.
Or the second.
Yeah.
But like Black's Law Dictionary is not a legal document in the United States. It's just a reference book.
Yeah. So what we're going to do is we're already queued it up. We're just going to. I'm not sure where he's going to go with this because I haven't seen it yet. So this is all going to be new to all of us. Let's just go around the table. What do you think his selling points are going to be? Auditor and Black's Law Dictionary. The two don't normally cross paths anywhere. Lab, where do you think he's going to go with this?
I don't know.
Can't even take a guess. I know, right? You just don't. You wouldn't know where he would go with it, right?
No.
Iowa, what do you think?
Well, he's just going to spout whatever is there as the gospel truth.
Absolutely. Gary?
I'll answer that just a minute. Kenny, have you got something wrong with your microphone? It seems to be crackling or jumping around, or anybody else hear that?
Yeah, I hear it. I didn't know if it was him or me, so I didn't say anything.
Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah.
Turn down your YouTube. Tube.
That's not, YouTube's closed. I don't have YouTube open. Probably just my mic. Hold on, let me.
Okay. No, I have no idea where this guy's going to go bouncing around. Did I scare you off, Kenny?
You guys see what he's on here.
Doing some field maintenance there.
Turning the pages of Black's Law Dictionary, looking for the answer.
There is no answer,
Okay.
only questions.
Yeah.
He's probably trying to fix his mic.
Yeah, he's under the desk trying to find the end of the cord.
Oh, okay. The squirrels took it.
Yeah. Carl came in, got it overnight.
Every time I see Carl, I beg him, don't you ever do that Snapchat thing again. Three-chested squirrel.
How was everybody's Easter?
Well,
rather sad.
yes.
Well, other than that,
Yeah. It was a nice day. It was a beautiful day.
Yeah.
okay.
It was bittersweet, half and half. You know, we all
Very.
Yeah.
Very.
we had the bad news, and then but we had a like here in my neck of the woods, we had a big barbecue, and so. But it was bittersweet.
Yeah, it was.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
can now.
God damn it. Fuck allergies. Motherfucker. All right, I'm sorry.
Because you're not.
Bless you.
Allergy season terribly right now.
Is that a better microphone?
Sounds fine to me.
Okay, good. All right, so
Okay.
we're going to go ahead and get started with this. I'm sorry for my sneezing, guys. Allergies are on point today. So let's go ahead and get started with what this guy has to say.
Where? Okay. Sorry.
Is that the Black's Law Dictionary she's looking at?
Well, he's talking, but he's not. There's no sound. I don't understand why there's no sound. That's really weird. Let's try that again. I hit the sound button. I'm not hearing any sound either, though, so that's really weird. Why am I not hearing sound? Let's go to another one of those videos. Is there sound there? Maybe something on my setup.
What up, though, folks? Your favorite auditor.
So there is sound. Did you guys hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. So there's something wrong with this fucking video. There's no sound on it for whatever reason. What a weirdo.
Guys, request where this is.
Oh, he's talking super low.
I think he's in the library.
Yeah.
Okay, what's
Sorry about that, guys.
what's the limit? They are dictionary corpus. Yeah, definitely. So you guys see my reason why I want to get the first one, to compare all the changes.
Oh, it's going to compare the changes?
Habeas corpus. That you have the body. A written employee to bring a person before a court. More regulations
Why is it echoing?
parties, imprisonment, detention, not illegal. In addition, used to test the legality excuse me. The written the extradition process of the right amount.
Sounds like he's talking into a glass.
Some scary ass shit. I took so many photos. I'm not even gonna say nothing. She keeps bugging me about the mask. I'm gonna come back next time with the page that says Otherwise, say if you got a medical condition, you're exempt from the mask.
All right.
Man, baby, stop on me. There's nobody around me. There's nobody around me. When she tells me that, I put her above my nose like a bitch. So when she looks off, I look. Wise A. I said,
we're gonna have to do another video because this one's just he horrible audio quality on that video. Damn it.
Well, that's why you only had 39 likes out of 575 views.
Fucking Christ.
What's the echo?
Somebody's got an echo.
He was looking around the perimeter till like the Green Berets show up.
Hold on. Is the echo gone?
1, 2. I don't hear myself.
I don't.
Now
Nope,
there's a
it's
little
there.
something in there.
I heard when Chief was talking.
Yeah, is it me?
I don't hear an echo with you. I was thinking it might be me because I'm using a different mic that I don't really use.
No, I'm using headphones, so I don't think it's me.
Let me try this again. Jeez. Get it together, kid. Get it together. All right.
Can you hear me now?
Can't hear me. Can you hear me
I
now?
hear you guys. Yeah.
Okay. Good.
Yeah, it sounds
No
okay
echo.
now.
All right.
Yeah, testing 1, 2. NASA, you hear me?
Yep, we got it. We're good. We're good. All
Okay.
right. So, shit. Well, that sucks. That was the whole idea of the show. So I guess we're gonna have to watch someone else. Well, we can still watch Audit them, but let's watch something different he did because he's an idiot. He does stupid shit all the time. He did a salute to all his new subscribers. That should be fun. Let's see. Crybaby gets owned. Somehow I got that. Oh, this is his attack, right?
Who, Patty?
No.
Oh, he got arrested
So
last
here, guys,
night.
we're at this.
Yeah. That's his attack.
Did Patty get arrested last night?
That's what I hear.
That's what Dutch was saying.
What? Oh, that's right. I saw it this morning. But what jurisdiction did he get arrested in?
Oh, I don't know.
I started watching the video. I can't remember now. Something Texas, someplace in Texas. Him and his flashlight.
Yeah, he's operating out of Houston now. He was in Oklahoma, but now he's operating out of Houston.
All right, so here's our good buddy Morris Knowledge TV with some more words of wisdom.
Good afternoon to all my YouTube fans out there.
All 5 of you.
I'm bringing you guys motivation for the streets, motivation for your life. This is what you guys need. You read the title. A 9 to 5 will not get you that beautiful ocean view. A 9 to 5 will not get you these houses on the hills. A 9 to 5 will not get you anything except slavery.
Neither will your YouTube channel.
These horses coming through. You guys see these houses on the hills. This is real living. Take a walk with me, YouTube. Once again, you read the title. Now I'm here to show you the proof. And I'm here to educate you and bring you motivation. I am your motivation, YouTube.
So how's everyone's motivation level right now, just after that stellar opening?
You know what?
I want one of them houses on a hill.
If I were a betting man, that almost looks like Santa Barbara, California.
Might be. Who knows where he's at? But what about his little vote? Because he's motivation, and what about the comments like, if you want to be successful, you don't need to work a 9 to 5. Because that works great for auditors and homeless people, right?
Yeah, you don't have to do that. You could become an armed felon.
I mean, this guy's a fucking idiot.
I'm also debuting my movie skills at this point. I'm moving on. I'm blowing past certain people because now I am fully woke. So, as you guys know, or those who probably don't know, I've been working since I was 16. Okay? I've worked retail for most of my life, cashier. I used to be a credit advisor for businesses.
Could you imagine this guy as your fucking cashier?
No.
Oh my
2 for you,
goodness.
3 for me.
Well, not only that, but he's obviously walking through somebody's really intricate garden work. They're not going to appreciate that shit either.
Resentment of achievement. That's what it is.
Worked at grocery stores, worked at Wally World, the worst company in the world to work for. And
there's no Wally World.
I'm living proof that these 9 to 5 jobs, as America calls them, are actually dead-end jobs. All the jobs that are 9 to 5 jobs are dead-end jobs. They're not going to get you these houses on the hills. It's not going to get you.
That looks like Central or Northern California
that I just showed you. I'm here to tell you guys and educate you guys on how you get the ocean view that Nipsey was rapping.
Now he's going to tell us how to get this, yet he himself does not have any of this. So should we really be taking anything what he's saying seriously? I mean, if he himself doesn't have it, how can he explain how to get it? He has no...
What is he going to try to be, like a squatter or something?
Is he going to go Mormonish on us and say it's my land?
I don't know. So I'm thinking maybe he is going to go do that. Like go to the mailbox and secretly send some mail there. That way he has squatters' rights.
Mm-hmm.
Talking about how you get these houses on the hills is very simple, guys. You have to start your own business. That is the secret that America does not want you to know.
Oh, that's the American dream, turd.
As long as you, the citizen, or the person that has the American dream, even if you're not an American citizen, as long as you don't know the truth, you will always be left in the dark. And that's exactly what America wants. They want slaves. This country is all about modern day slavery. And modern day slavery is the 9 to 5.
But
Ask
those
yourselves,
are people who have jobs.
People that have been working 9 to 5 jobs. Where did it actually get you currently? Where are you at in your life currently from your 9 to 5 job? Ask yourself this, people. Can you afford these houses?
Nope.
On the hills? Can
Not
you
in
afford
California.
the ocean view?
Nope.
The answer is no. Very simply, the answer is no. And that's because the people that live in these houses on the hills have never worked a 9-to-5 job in their life.
Bullshit.
Also, they've
No, they
never
most
even
likely
touched
work
college.
for Warner Brothers.
People, ask yourself this question. Can you name one millionaire or billionaire who's gotten rich off their college degree?
Yeah, Bill Gates.
No, he's a dropout.
He is.
Then
I think
that makes it even better. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Steve Jobs was a dropout too, right? Yeah.
Lots
And he knew
of
finished high
lawyers
school.
got rich and they got their law degrees.
Yeah,
Stephen
lawyers. There
Hawking.
you go.
Yep.
Stephen
Real
Hawking,
estate
yep.
people, brokers.
Neil deGrasse Tyson. I mean, the list goes on and on.
I guess.
Oh, that guy
Sam,
that
Walton.
physicist. Oh my God, that deGrasse Tyson. He is one smart son of a gun.
Yeah, he is.
I miss Carl Sagan though.
Yeah.
Yeah, Carl Sagan's floating around towards Jupiter right now.
Well, he was a good guy.
So we've already debunked his little statement. Who's gotten rich using their degree? A lot of people, dummy.
It's because you couldn't
name one.
We just named a few, so there you go.
I'll give you some time. The clock is ticking. Time's up. You cannot name one millionaire.
We didn't name one, did we? We named a few. So yeah, he's right. We couldn't just name one. I guess he was kind of right. We couldn't name just one. So
or billionaire that's gotten rich off their college degree. Let's take Floyd Mayweather.
Really? That's the example you're going to use? Floyd Mayweather, the boxer? Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Boxer is a piece of crap human being.
For some reason, I don't think that Floyd Mayweather. I don't know if he actually needed a tutor to graduate his college. You know, he graduated from the School of Hard Knocks.
Yeah.
In my opinion, he is the greatest boxer of my generation. Floyd never even finished high school. Okay? Floyd Mayweather can barely read. He admits it himself. However, he also admits as long as he can read those zeros on that check, that's all that matters. Floyd has gotten rich off of his skills and his ideas. Point blank, period. Okay? Floyd didn't get rich off of working a 9-to-5 job. So, in reality, working a 9-to-5 job is a complete waste of time. Straight up. It's a complete waste of time for the simple fact that it will get you nowhere. Absolutely nowhere.
Yeah, says the guy who's walking around a high-end neighborhood with a
It will get you nowhere.
You might have a place to live and pride.
My advice to the people looking at this video, start your own business. You don't need to go to college to start your own business. Find something that you're good at.
Yeah, I was just going to say, it does help.
Pay the money to get a business license and create your own business. Your own ideas is going to get you rich. Working at a corporation, making a corporation rich, it's going to stress you out.
Well, here's a good example. Like, there's a guy that was a fry cook. His first job was a fry cook at McDonald's. He rose all the way up to the CEO of the company.
Well, not only that, but look at famous Amos Cookies. That guy was homeless. That guy was homeless on the streets of L.A. and he bought a cookie oven and he started from scratch and he started selling his cookies on the Malibu, the boardwalk. People going up and down with their roller skates and shit. He built a multi-million-dollar corporation out of that, and he never had one damn school day in his life.
But he lost it.
Did he?
He sold it. He sold it, and he died relatively poor. So that was a horrible example. Sorry.
Dave's bread. He was in prison for several years, and when he got out, he started working at a bakery and learned how to make bread and started making his own recipes then, and now has a billion-dollar company.
Right on. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, it can happen and all that, but yeah, you start 9 to 5, you can get rich. You just have to work your fucking tail off, but you can do it. It's not impossible. You don't have to just do it off your own ideas. You know, you can. It's easier that way. Well, not easier. I don't know. I don't think it would be easier either way. It's gonna be it's gonna be hard work. Something this guy knows fucking nothing about.
He's talking about corporate money and corporate money this, corporate money that. I guarantee you the 2 houses that we're looking at were bought with corporate money.
Or inherited money.
It might not have been bought with corporate money. It might have been when it was cheap there.
Absolutely, shithead. He did
know.
use.
I grew up in California, and I'll tell you what, that really looks like Santa Barbara. If I was to be a betting man,
it's beautiful country. No question about it.
Santa Barbara.
So let's continue.
Can I make a comment?
Sure, go ahead, Glenn.
Go ahead, Glenn.
I know y'all talking about something else, but I had something. I noticed something last night, but and I just came from Church of Four, and I know the one particular person. I don't know who it is. Who it is, in Church of Four is their Black Power, but they using Glenn with a black face, and the avatar look like mine, but it got the black face. Letting y'all know, if y'all can y'all block that person?
If I see it.
If we run across them. Hey, guys, I got to go pick up my youngest son from work. I will be back.
All right, left.
Hey, ma'am.
All right.
Okay. Later.
Bye-bye.
All right, so let's continue. What's up, Bones?
It's going to make you hate life, and you're never going to get anywhere. Me, personally, I don't want to work for another job again. I want to work for me. If I've been working since I was 16 and it's gotten me absolutely nowhere, why would I want to keep on working if I have nothing to show for it?
Because you're only 18 now.
Because
if
you
to be homeless.
working, you
as
might
long as
have
you're homeless,
something to show for it.
You have a peace of mind, and you're stacking paper to not
That's right, Yoda. It's Kyle Canty.
Work for a corporation. By all means, be homeless as long as you're happy. However, me in the past, I was so tied up at listening to other people telling me I need to work. I need to go out there and find a job. Listening to my dysfunctional family members.
Oh, God forbid somebody gives you some good advice.
I mean, you need those skills in order to make it in the world. I mean, look at what you're doing now. You're on YouTube trying to tell people how to be successful when you yourself are not successful. I mean, what kind of non-logic is that?
I don't know about that part of it, but it's going to end with e-begging. That's for sure.
Yeah. Right, Dolce? Just not smart. This guy's trying to tell everyone else how to make money. He's so mad at his family because they told him to go get a job. Joe Cole, are you mad at your family for telling you to go get a job?
I am not mad at them. However, what dude said had some merit, and I wanted to argue his point.
Okay.
Please, I'm not crazy and insane, but
all right.
Well, I wasn't going to argue it now. You got, but
No, argue it. Go ahead. I'm curious.
Okay. I think, and I saw very little. I think what he was saying is it is worth it. The freedom that comes along with it. I met a homeless guy in Denver recently when I was out there with Brian. We got a chance to talk for a long time. And he was like, I've been in the military. I had a crib. I've done this. I fought for my country. I've been to jail. And he said, I can tell you that this, being homeless, beats all of that. I would have run to this. Everybody should try this at least once. And he just sung its praises. So I think dude is doing the same. Fuck you, Kev. I think dude is doing the same thing. I think he is talking about the freedom that comes with it. It's worth leaving all the other things behind. I think that's his argument. Whether he's right or wrong, I think that's his argument.
I don't think that's his argument because this whole
I
video.
gotta go. Y'all be careful, okay?
All right, Glenn, good to see you, Glenn.
His whole argument to start this conversation, I'm gonna tell you the secret on how to be rich. That's what this whole video is about. He's telling us how to be rich. And he started out by saying, you don't need to have a fancy degree, which you don't. You know, he's right on that. There are a lot of people that,
you have insight to things I didn't see. You have insight to knowledge.
No, it's okay. I get it. You're not, but yeah, that's his whole argument is, he's pissed off. He had to work all these menial jobs and all that. Now he's talking about how he's pissed off. His parents told him to always get a job and all this, and we don't know where he's going to go with this. But so far, he's talking about how you're going to get a house on where he's at right now, right by the ocean, and all this.
He's about to go right off the rails. Then I thought he was talking about freedom.
No, unfortunately, no. This is Kyle. This is Kyle. I don't know if you're familiar with Kyle Canty.
No.
Kyle Canty, this gentleman here, applied for asylum in Canada because he's tired of how he's being treated here in America.
I bet that was, I don't know, seems flamboyant.
Yeah, and they told him no.
Yeah, he couldn't have been sincere, right? Yeah,
well, here's the thing. His argument is he is in fear for his life as an African American, which I guess I could get it, but with him, no, not really. I mean, he puts himself in these situations. He's just a fucking moron.
Let me see the guy. Yeah, is this one of his vids here?
Yeah, this is one of his vids. He goes by Moorish Knowledge TV.
I've seen that name. I've seen it. I think he got a beard. And everything is racist. If they don't let him into the Starbucks because he's black. If they don't fucking say, you know what? I'm sorry. This costs 10 cents. What? But that white guy would have got it for a nickel. He's that fucking stupid. All right, let's check him out.
All right.
Listening to teachers, if you think about how this is played out, guys, they actually brainwash you from elementary school. They basically drill in your head when you're growing up, your teachers and everything, that you are supposed to go to college. College allegedly is supposed to get you more money. But as we now see, all of this was a lie. Because in fact, I know people that have master's degrees. that are working at Starbucks. So in reality, college will not get you the houses on these hills.
I think he's half right.
Right. I give
college alone won't do that. You have to have the drive to succeed and move past that. But that doesn't make
that was a little fake.
It doesn't make it a lie. It doesn't make it a lie.
That was a little misleading. College would be helpful and grand in that endeavor. It's for him to say, hey, it won't get you there. Maybe not alone, but it would help. The connections, the knowledge, all that.
Yeah, and you have to have that drive to succeed and push past college. You can't just get out of college and graduate college. All right, show me the fucking money, fuckers. It's not going to work like that. You still have to. I know many people that get out of college, and when they first get out, they have to work jobs until they can get into something in their field. And then when they're able to get in there, and they have to pay off. and they have to pay back their student loans. There's people that are still paying back their student loans. Yeah, college. Here's the thing: in the society we live in, not everybody can be rich. That's why it's like the top 10% of the world. You know what I mean? The people who are rich, and there's more middle class and lower class than there's upper class for a reason.
Can I weigh in on Kenny?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I just you were talking about student loan. When I was in the police department a long time ago, I there was this local veterinarian. She ran a local veterinarian clinic, and she also did like home calls for heavy animals like cattle, horses, whatnot. And I got to talk to her one day, and I said, "Well, how long you been on the job?" She said, 2 years. I said, "Well, then you must be making a lot of money." She's like, "Are you kidding me? I still owe every month. I have like $250,000 worth of student loans." And I said, "Well, how long is that going to take to pay it up?" She said, "Like 17 years."
Oh my God, that's brutal.
Yeah,
that system was broken.
Finish on.
Whoa, what happened?
I was wondering. Oh,
that's him.
To quit the job that you're working at and actually create your own business.
Absolutely.
That's the purpose for this video. I want you guys to create your own businesses, because working for someone else is just going to have you enslaved, and it's going to have you in debt.
That's
but
true.
This is what America wants.
That's
America wants you to be.
Well, yeah, but what like a lot of what he's saying is he's speaking in half truths. He's spitting things that are going to hit his selling points, and
I think you're right. I think you're right.
You know, he is. And you know what? Unfortunately, it might not be selling points, and he might actually genuinely think these things, and that's really sad if he does. But
I mean,
I think he believes him, and he's still selling and overplaying. I think he believes these things, and he's still trying to hit the sell point.
Yeah.
Yeah, but is it just me? Is it just me in the panel? But I would live in like every one of those homes that he's been filming.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I'd love to live there, man. But I'll take that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. I'll take them all. Shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
So here's the thing. Like, I always hear all these people who are rich say, "Man, I have more money than I know what to do with." Not me. I wouldn't. I know what to do with every single fucking penny I ever earned. If I became rich, I'd have like 10 homes, because I like live in a different home every day. Like one day, you're my Monday house. You're my Tuesday house. That's my Wednesday
you're
house.
You're going to go the Matthew McConaughey style.
Yep, for sure.
Enslaved in debt. I should know. I used to be a credit advisor for businesses, so I know all about the credit scam.
Absolutely, Southside.
Enslaving people in debt. Most Americans are enslaved in debt. Okay? So the correct thing would be to do is start your own business, quit your job, screw the 9-to-5 job, start your own business.
Maybe not in that order.
Well,
don't
yeah,
quit your job first.
You need to be able to earn money. Like I agree. I think we need more businesses that are homegrown here in America, and we need more entrepreneurs, to open up the big chain shops and stuff like that. Because everyone that's here right now they've got all the fucking market on it, and they can jack up the prices, and they can dictate shit, and that's not cool. Yeah. But at the same time, we still need people pumping the gas. We still need people taking orders. We still need people to make sure society functions at a level that we are used to. And
I don't think that's the problem. A lot of people
it's the old saying: if you want to make money, you got to spend money.
Yeah,
absolutely.
And you have to,
Yeah, if you go open your own business, okay, what are you going to do? Use your looks? I doubt it. You're going to have to apply for loans there at the bank. Goddamn dumbass.
Well, he's talking about starting a business without having a 9-to-5 job. No bank, no insurance company is going to underwrite you if you don't have a steady employment history.
True.
Yeah, he might have got that one.
Have you noticed that he hasn't said what he's doing right now other than YouTube?
Oh, this dude, I can guarantee you he's probably couch surfing or homeless. Guaranteed.
Yeah.
Guaranteed. But one thing I do like about this guy is he doesn't like when the cops fuck with homeless, and I'm the same fucking way. I think that they need to find a better solution for that. I don't know what that solution could be, but I personally I think that they need to fucking, if they need to tell them to move on, fine, I get that. They shouldn't be in front of businesses in the middle of the day sleeping. But I mean, if
I'll tell you what. As a retired police officer, I can tell you what they should do with the homeless. They have to start reopening those old YMCA facilities where people could go, stay a little while, get their feet under the, get a job, get some kind of income, and then when they come out, they have the ability to sustain themselves. Otherwise, without those public programs, these people are always going to be homeless. They're never going to get ahead. Nobody's ever going to hire them. It's just a fiasco.
Whoever said that was wise.
All right, so let's continue on here.
The people that live in these houses, they don't work 9-to-5s.
No shit. I mean, they're all
again with the half truths, right, Kenny?
Right,
again,
right.
With the
9-to-5 wouldn't be able to pay for these houses. These houses, if you calculate correctly, these houses, you won't be able to pay for it with a 9-to-5 job. So this is pure creation. These are.
He doesn't know where he goes with that. He's like, "What am I saying? I need to get back on track." Confusing himself now. That's horrible. That's how you know you're full of shit, when you confuse yourself halfway through what you're fucking trying to talk about.
He's not trying to get back on track. I think he's just trying to find one.
Right?
Yes, that's interesting. That's interesting.
Well, what he doesn't realize is you don't reach the American dream by working 9-to-5.
It seems like he's trying to convolute the stories here. 9-to-5s are great. Sing their praises. And chasing the shit, being some type of entrepreneur is great. But it seems like he intentionally trying to say jobs are bad. I don't know. Draw two extremes. It seems like you're trying to draw two extremes.
The funny thing about 9-to-5 jobs, I started out in corrections and then went into law enforcement. I'd made way more money on midnight to 8 jobs, like in the middle of the money, working third shift, than I ever did doing a 9-to-5.
Of course.
Oh yeah.
They never paid me more for working graveyard. But my point would be that even the entrepreneurs work more than 9-to-5 in order to
great.
become successful.
Great fucking point.
Oh yeah, they work. They're on all the fucking time, especially if you own your own company. Yep. You don't get no fucking time off.
Right. Your mind's working at night.
I never had time off.
I almost think it's better to have a 9-to-5 job than be on salary, because you're making that more money, but you're also on call. Like they could say, "We need you to come in Sunday." Get your ass here, okay?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, try being a chief of police where you're on 24/7, and it doesn't matter if you just went to bed 15 minutes ago. Hey, something happened, get your ass to work.
Right. Well, or just being a cop like I was, that you get called out.
Right.
My broker's very successful. He's been at it for 35 years, but because he lives in California, he's got to be at work at 6 a.m. because New York's up and running.
Hey.
You gotta be willing to get up and go to work.
Yes.
It ain't 9 to 5. It's 6 to 3.
Even if you're gonna be successful, anything, right? A rapper, a musician, whatever, singer, what a sports player. It's you gotta have that fucking drive. That Kenny started off with. Someone started
but
off.
I'll tell you what, especially for the celebrities out in the West Coast, you know that most of the mainstream media, the news, CBS, NBC, ABC, they start on the East Coast at like 7 a.m. and they interview people on the West Coast, really big celebrities on the West Coast, and you could tell they're just like absolutely just in a funk because they just got up. It's like 5 in the morning. They're trying to keep themselves together. Like, what did he just ask me? What?
Hey, Noli and Odin, how are you guys?
Hey. I'm doing good.
So you guys want to weigh in on this?
I sure as hell do.
Go ahead, Noli.
There are 2 houses for every single one person, this is including children, who are homeless in the United States. 2 empty properties in the U.S. for every one homeless person.
Good girl, Noli.
This shit is owned by banks. It is owned by some asshole who's never even going to see that piece of property because they don't give a flying fuck.
Ooh.
You say it, man. Go.
Yeah.
These properties are burning down. They're being used as fucking.
Noli, I got a question.
I
got a question, actually, Noli. Should they just give the houses away or work for the house that you want?
No, you know what? They should work for the houses, but they don't need to have a stipulation on them. Why am I echoing now?
I don't know. You have a real bad echo.
Audio going.
Real bad echo.
Turn your YouTube off.
Yeah. When did we get into the Grand Canyon?
You know what? It sounds like that movie, like, today is the best day of my life. That speech they did at the end of that one movie.
Lou Gehrig.
Yeah, the Lou Gehrig story. Yeah.
It's not coming to me. Y'all remembering it. I'm not, because it's not coming.
Yeah, think about the houses.
Well, it sounds like I'm in a stadium.
I'm in a couple cities to give houses to homeless.
And next up the bat, Manny
Echo.
No, did you want to finish your statement? I'm sorry, man.
Some sort of headphone.
No.
Maybe. Oh, yes, echo.
Oh, damn.
She had a good point, though. All these empty properties, there's zero chance of them being rescued, used to the rescue of the homeless. Aside from how difficult it is and all of that shit, zero chance going to happen because the people who own them are heartless fucking bankers.
Yeah.
Well, my question is why, if we have so many homeless and so many hungry people in the Americas, in the United States, why do we send millions and millions and millions of dollars overseas to help people that don't even like us?
Why did we send $32 billion to fucking China up their infrastructure when ours is shitty?
Exactly.
I would imagine
fucking politics. That's why.
There could be an answer. There's no way this is the answer. But in the interest of peace, if you're playing some head game, some long-range chess game that I have not yet to contemplate, I could see some guy doing that. But we know that is not what's fucking going on.
Well, I say there shouldn't be one soup kitchen in this country before we give $1 to any other nation. That's just my point of view. I know that might seem harsh, but I don't think there should be one uneducated student in this country. I don't think there should be one hungry person in this country before we send out any foreign aid to anybody.
I wouldn't listen. Let me disagree with you because
I wouldn't go that far.
Yeah, I'm a fan of all God's children. I haven't been to church. I got to say that I'm not a Christian or anything. But I don't think a border separates me from some healthy or some thirsty kid somewhere or something like that. If it's helpful, even if it's done clumsily, God bless, God willing.
Don't break yourself. I understand. What I'm saying is I'm not saying that we should take away from those people. We're already helping them, but there should be a more efficient way to do it.
Now that I'm 1,000% behind you, man. And while we're at it, I'll kick in. I'll tell you, one fucking military plane that we use could put I don't know how many tens of thousands of homeless up and get this shit started. I would say we look there, fucking scrap a plane or two, man. Bite the bullet. We can always afford it for the military. We can't for school teachers. We can't afford it for our regular people. We can't afford it for a bus driver. Fuck that. Bite the bullet, man.
Absolutely. Yeah, so I'm all about helping people, but I think it needs to be a hand up, not a handout.
Agreed.
This bullshit basic living, this bullshit basic living expense they want to give out. No, that's fucking.
That's bullshit.
That is going to encourage people to not work. That's what
I feel like that about the stimulus, Kenny.
That too, absolutely. I agree with you. But unfortunately, we need that right now.
Unfortunately, right?
Because the government's telling us not to fucking work. What are we supposed to do?
Telling you cannot work. He ain't telling you not to. He's telling you will not be allowed to. I will take you to jail if you try to earn a living.
Yep.
So I do feel like you owe us something. But it still serves its purpose, man. It gets us dependent and gives them power and all of that bullshit.
But personally, I think we ought to just back America. We need to start up. We need to get back to business. We are the best nation on the face of the planet. And I'm for willing to helping everybody. I really am. I'm for willing to help everybody, but we have to find a better and more efficient way to do it.
Yeah.
Just look at this shit. Look at this. I'm sorry. I'll give you a minute, Odin. Hold on. This statistic right here, I just found on screen: $60 million a day in tax money goes to NASA. Can you imagine what we could do with 60? And NASA doesn't do. They don't do any fucking manned missions.
They doing nowadays anyway.
Yeah.
But that's ridiculous. I agree with you 100%. There's a lot of things that we maintain as a country in reserves that we are spending massive amounts of money just to preserve those reserves. But yeah, if we could get rid of NASA or at least pull back on their budget and reinstitute that money into other, like maybe social issues, I don't have a problem with that. Because, are we really, going back to the moon? What the fuck is the moon?
But here's the thing: if we reinvest in the social issues, they have to put restrictions on them. There have to be more safeguards in place, so that way, though we're helping out more, we're not just saying here's free money. Like, no, here. If you want this $20 here, you're gonna have to go fill out 5 applications, or you're gonna have to go fucking door to door and sell some meat or whatever. Something.
We can do all that shit.
That's the way it was in the old days, though. That's the way it was in the old days. If you were on unemployment, you had to fill out so many applications a week.
Look, I'm sorry. We just gonna have to let that whole generation, everybody out here, just gotta go. Period. It ain't a lot we can do for them. Fuck them. But what we do, we take that money and we invest in the kids, and we teach them how to do things like earn living and all of this shit, so that they're prepared.
Teach them the value. I'm sorry, Joe. I got.
No, go ahead.
Teach them the value of a buck. Make them work for the fucking money instead of handing it.
Hey, I have something
Have them get a fucking a lemonade stand where they can do math and all that shit.
Yes.
Yard sale, whatever.
Yeah.
And have the cops there buy crap off the kids.
Yeah.
Hey. I don't need it, but
okay.
I can.
Excuse me, guys.
Whatever.
Do you mind if I add something?
Yeah. Go ahead, Noli.
Okay. Do any of you own these houses that are fucking empty that you're saying people need to go pay for?
Yes.
No.
Are these houses bringing down your property value? Are they a risk? Your house, by being burnt down, could it catch your house on fire? Wouldn't you rather have somebody living there with the utilities paid and the lawn mowed? And
Good girl.
you guys are being fucking ridiculous. They're acting like they're taking money out of your pocket. They're not taking money out of shit from you.
Well, absolutely, Noli. I think that they should repurpose those houses, but there should be restrictions on who get them and rules to it. So people aren't just sitting there.
They have an addiction. Who's to say they're not supposed to have a house? Everybody should have the roof over their fucking head.
If you want to better yourself and become not a drug addict, then yes, you should have the house. But why should the state or the government your addiction?
Oh, shit. I gotta go for a second, Joe. I gotta text somebody.
If you really want to get yourself better, then yes, the government should help you out, and they should give you a house. I'm for that. But why help someone get more addicted or encourage people to just be leeches off society? because they know the government will give them shit and they don't have to do anything for it, right?
But how is the government literally giving them dick though? If there's a house that is sitting there,
no, Lisa, can I jump in here?
Anyway. Huh?
If you give a guy a crutch, they're just going to keep using that crutch instead of wanting to fight.
Yeah.
That's right.
Exactly. That's the thing. We're not saying don't give it to them. We're just saying they need to have something in place to where so we don't end up with just people that are just living in those houses until they die and not trying to better themselves, or they're not asking for help, or anything like that. They're just sitting there, like Odin said, use it as a crutch and just living there until they die. The next person moves in, they live there until they die. How is that really helping anybody? That's just enabling them.
Is when I was in active addiction, had anybody offered me any kind of fucking help with no strings, I would have pulled myself up out of it. But I couldn't because I didn't have that. I had to hustle. In order to hustle, I had to not feel anything.
Yeah. I get it, Nolan, and we're not saying, and someone in your situation that wanted to get out of it, for sure, we need to help them. They need a place to stay so they can get a job. They need a physical address. They need a safe place to sleep and work. Yes, we're talking about the people that are just sitting on a street and not worried about it. And then when someone walks up and says, "Hey, you want a house?" Yeah, sure. They're just going to do the same thing they were doing. We're not talking about people that were in your circumstances, or people that are similar in those circumstances, or that were in my circumstances when I was homeless. Because I get it. I was at that point and I needed the help too. I'm glad I got it. But, there's a lot of people there who don't want to better themselves. And I think you know that, right?
Oh, yeah, of course. But there was a time where I didn't want to quit either. Like, there was no way I could function without it.
No, and I get it, but you still wanted to get that help, and you eventually do. We need to wait for people to get to that moment, or maybe hire people to go out there for outreach, get them to that moment. I would be okay with stuff like that. But as far as just giving them a place when they're not there yet, that's just ridiculous. Because if you give them the place, there's no incentive for them to get better. They already have a place to stay. They're getting their smack or whatever they need. What incentive is there for them?
You would be surprised that even without this incentive, just having something they can rely on. Because the reason people do drugs is because life is so hard and so fucking painful, they can't take it no more. So if you lift that burden up off them and you give them a place to fucking live, and you give them a sense of pride about themselves, and you give them medical help that they fucking need, you would be surprised how many of them who say, "I'll never quit," would fucking quit.
No, and I think you're...
But you can't get there until you give them that roof over their head.
Or why not have an outreach team go out there and say, "Hey, how are you feeling?" Kind of judge what situation they're in, their mindset. They already do that
with rehabs. The rehab fucking employees go around.
We'll put more money into that so we can get more people out there doing it, and then let them judge if the person is, at the point where they want to change their lives and they're not going to abuse the system. Because I think that's what people are afraid of. They're going to abuse that system. Not everyone's going to abuse the system, but
you can't go out there. You can't go out there and advocate for those people unless you have space to put them in where they're safe and being treated.
The ones that are using and abusing the system are the fucking Walmarts of this fucking country and the goddamn Jeff Bezos of this fucking country. Not the fucking poor people out on the street who have no fucking choice.
I agree. But also there are people out there that want to be homeless.
Can't work? What about the people who can't work because they have a criminal record and the shit that they know how to do or they are physically able to do?
Those are different circumstances, and if you can't work, then yeah, I think there should be you need to get some help. We need to help the people that have the society, but that's not who we're saying shouldn't get a spot. We're talking about the people that are lifetime lifetime general assistant or just something that they're abusing the system. They're able to work. They don't have any intention on doing it. Those are the people that are ruining it for a lot of people. That's why most people don't like the social systems, because they assume that everyone's going to take advantage of them. But we all know that's not true. It's a small percentage, but those are the ones that get highlighted and talked about most.
The welfare bums.
They're the very same people that you're saying exist.
We are all welfare bums now. That's what that stimulus check is.
Yeah, no, you're right.
How dare
Absolutely.
any motherfucker even talk about a food stamp link program now? We are in the same fucking bucket as those guys getting them fucking food stamps.
You know what? He's right. He's right. We're all watering at the mouth to get this, this stimulus, and it's like we're a bunch of freaking wolves waiting for the deer to die.
It's sick. We can't go earn our own way. I'm a man. That's what I'm accustomed to doing. I had one job in the 80s. I've been making my own way my whole life. And they're telling you, everybody else, they had a restaurant. They had this. They had built a life. To take that away and then dangle $1,500 in front of motherfucker, you may or may not get it. That you done turned my world upside down. You are insane.
Man, he's right, dude. I agree with you.
Yeah, but no, the people that you're talking about and are fighting for, and people in the situation that you're discussing, everyone up here agrees that they need help. But a lot of people think that there need to be some sort of
No, Kenny, that's not what I'm sorry, but that's not what the subject is. That's everybody would agree with what you're about to say too. But here's what it is. Does everybody agree that those people who are addicts or just homeless and want to do better and can't figure shit out, borderline, does everyone agree that we should pay to give them homes as well? I think
absolutely.
I think every case should be looked at individually and just make a plan for them and help them out as much as you can. Absolutely.
All right, my man.
Well, it's like it's like the halfway house arrangement. A lot of people benefit from that.
Well, I would say help those that want to help themselves.
Help them first and most.
Absolutely.
There's a famous man once said, to each according to their ability, from each according...
I'm sorry, I was what was the last part of it?
From each according to their ability, to each according to their needs. Some people just cannot get ahead in life. They're never get ahead in life, and it costs society far more money to have homeless people and crime than it does to stop it by simply helping people.
Who the fuck is even talking?
Okay, that's true, but I see what you're saying, but the argument to that is just because you give these people that are the derelicts of society a home, what makes you think they're going to stop committing crime?
The derelicts of society. See, you're making a value judgment. People are homeless because they're disabled. They're mentally ill.
I'm not talking about those type of people.
Reasons for being disabled.
But those are the people.
He's not talking about those.
But you're talking about the people that are committing crime. Those people who are in those. Hold on, Chief. Those people that you're talking about are not committing crime. They're not the ones that are committing crime.
I met seem to be just regular fucking people, maybe a bit outcast. A lot did not want their family to see them, but most of them seem to be regular people. It was the microcosm of what we're used to. They had the guy who would get things for the community. They had the guy who was the tough guy and protected everybody. They had the smart guy who could hook up everything and had all the cables. And they were happy. I'm sure shit sucked, but they would rather be there. I hope I'm not wrong. These cats had hooked it. They had heating and had their shit tied down. They were like, if the police come, they give you 2 weeks. They don't just kick you out and take your shit. Most of the business on around here have already agreed that it's okay. And if someone disagrees, they give you 2 weeks. They weren't fucking crazy or whatever. These are regular seeming people.
Yep. Why can't we do? Why can't we do like a homeless shelter where, hey, we'll get you a job, help you get up on your feet. Pay us $50 a week or a month for rent, and help them get back up, build them up.
They have those. They have those, but those places have rules. Can't do drugs. You can't. You have to. There's certain rules. They have rules. And a lot of these people don't want to do rules. They want something for nothing. They want to be able to do what the fuck they want to do without any kind of supervision.
That's in every fucking business, every line of work. Everybody fucking is supposed to be out there filling potholes and sitting off drinking in the back of the truck somewhere. Everybody does that. It's not just homeless.
No, absolutely. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I agree, but I'm just saying, there are those things out there. I think there need to be more. Absolutely, we need to invest more in those type of places that help people. Homeless services for jobs and homes and all that. But you know,
I'm with Noli. Open up mass housing first, then figure it out. Get them off the street first. Don't have them jump through hoops and do paperwork. If they, if one of the rules we know is you cannot do drugs. Well, it's the wintertime. We're gonna put you up in here, motherfucker, and we're not gonna kick you out, man. We don't condone that shit, but we're not gonna kick you out. Then we're gonna get you help and blah blah blah.
so this home could just give everyone a home, regardless of if they want to help, if they want to help or not, or if they want to help themselves or not.
No.
If
At
they're
first, anybody that's homeless that wants a home, yes, if they should be certainly looked at. Most of them, anyone who can't do for themselves, or so and so, it's cold, whatever reason, just throw them in immediately. Those people who are borderline, everybody got to get it, but I don't know. Everybody got to get one. Yes, everybody got to get one, and it's got to have fucking heat.
Chief, what?
Yeah, I was just gonna add my 2 cents. A long time I've been in law enforcement. The thing is about halfway houses. You know what? There are a lot of halfway houses that are geared to help people who are getting out of the institutions or wherever, medium, heavy, maximum, whatever they're getting out on. They are geared to help those guys with therapy classes, vocational classes. But there's a lot of people who come out and they're recidivists. They offend again and again and again and again. And that's what makes it really hard for the argument of the halfway houses. They do a good job, but sometimes the inmates coming out of the system, they're just not ready to reintegrate into society. Now, I've seen this a lot over my career.
Let's call it what it is. That recidivism is based on that drug shit, which is ego and my fucking habits. That drug shit is based on them.
But I mean, I'm talking about
wait, I wasn't done. It's based on them selling drugs, and instead of getting a job and going back to jail. All of these things that we label them on, recidivists and these knuckleheads, blah, blah, blah. I don't think these things make them bad people. I think the same way that people thought that the person selling weed was all evil and shit years ago, now suddenly it's okay for the government to do it. Well, if you have vision, the government's already selling all this other bullshit. And we're still calling these people evil. It doesn't make them evil, and it makes us evil to fucking incarcerate a motherfucker for having some shit in his pocket that didn't hurt nobody. Cause a cutter kills, right? He could have a gun. She could have did this. Could kills. I'm sorry.
I agree with you. 100%. But like, if you've been incarcerated and you're on parole, you have to adhere to certain standards, and that's when the halfway house. If they're in the halfway house, there's a deal. If you either behave or you're going back into general population.
I've seen incredible halfway houses too.
I'm not saying it's right. I think some of the corrections boards, and I think they're pretty harsh on people. But when they get to the halfway house, they have to kind of make a decision. Either I'm going to do the right thing or I'm going to do the wrong thing.
I don't think I was indicting halfway houses. I want to say the ones I've seen has been fucking life-saving. We need to multiply by 10 immediately. I've got friends and all of them. I think my shit was more about society at large. I got no beef with the halfway houses. The ones I saw when you were saying that they do medical, they make sure this, they really look out for and help people.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think there should be more help.
The recidivism, that's what I was talking about. The recidivism, people going to jail.
You have to admit that some people, when they get to the halfway house, they do reoffend.
Yes, half the cats I know I was still hustling with me while they was going back to the house.
So you can't really defend. You can't really defend them because they're on parole and they violated their parole.
I can defend them. They shouldn't have been on parole for fucking selling drugs in the first place. Evil ass system.
Yeah, but that's not society's call. That's the parole board's call.
That is society's call. Society created the parole board.
Very good.
Yeah, but the society isn't sitting on the parole board. There's like only 9 members on the parole board.
But the society can put people in power that can change the parole board, so it still is on society. The question is, the point is, society doesn't care enough to do anything about it.
Yes. Has to be obvious.
If society didn't care to do anything about it, why would there be a parole board in the first place?
Because it was already because we as people don't like change. If the status quo ain't broke, don't fix it.
Okay, so what system would you suggest to decide whether people are done with their prison sentence or not?
I think the criminal justice system needs a complete overhaul.
Very good.
It's broken, it's old, it's crumbling. It needs to be, every aspect of it needs to be looked at. And
let me go one
fixed.
further, Kenny. I think the criminal justice system needs to do the opposite of what it's doing. Right now, it'll catch a bunch of good guys in its quest to get a bad guy. If a few bad guys get hurt, good guys get hurt, we had to get our man. I need my system. If one guy gets found innocent and we're wrong, we need to swarm in and change that system and make sure that never happens. I'm of the opinion I'd rather let the bad guy get away than even one innocent guy get hurt. I want that system.
Yeah, that was my motto, but I never put any guilty guys in prison. I would rather let 1,500 guilty guys go than put one innocent guy in prison. But what I'm asking is, what would be the system we would put in its place?
Okay, to assure that someone doesn't offend.
Okay, how would you do that?
How are you going to do that? It would be a big question.
There is no such thing. You're asking for a guarantee that no man can give. That's like, how can I guarantee that my wife won't cheat on me again? There's nothing you can do. You're going to hire someone to stay with her 24/7. That's not even a thing.
No, you can do that.
Yeah, but you're saying the system that's in place is bad, but you have to have a system to replace it if you want to replace it.
Agreed. They will be kinder and gentler. They will not be focused toward hurting people or taking money from them. They will have to be focused toward helping them. There will be no such thing as a fine that leads to jail time and your car being took and your house because you didn't pay your fucking grass bill 3 years ago. That shit should never exist.
You're getting off subject. You're talking about.
I'm sorry.
About local things. We were talking about penitentiary reform, but now you're getting off.
Here's the penitentiary reform. The first thing we do is anyone who has not hurt another person, we're gonna let them out. Any non-violent motherfuckers and people in there for fines and dumb shit, we let them out. Now the prison system is suddenly easier to handle. Then we.
What if that person stole millions of dollars?
Hold on. Let him finish real quick, and then everyone have a chance to ask questions.
Yes. Then we let all of those prisoners out. And then, I missed the end of my point. It was good too, but go ahead. Maybe I'll remember what someone else said.
All right, so Gary, you were going to say something. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, he said let all the people out that haven't hurt anybody. What about somebody that stole $1 million and money never recovered?
That guy would probably have to still hang in there until we figure shit out. But first, non-violent motherfuckers.
Wait! You didn't answer my question, man.
Oh, what was the question?
I just asked.
Go ahead, Gary. I'm going to say something after you do. Go ahead.
What I said was a person stole $1 million. He didn't hurt anybody. The money was never recovered, so we just let him go.
That was my point.
I
was non-violent.
If he wasn't hurt, I would not characterize it that way. He didn't hurt.
Well, hold on, but you just
said, where do you draw the line then?
I didn't mean
you said non-violent.
I mean, if you deprive a motherfucker of their property and all of that shit, anyone who hasn't affected, I didn't mean physically. Anyone who hasn't done harm to another motherfucker, non-violent crimes would go. Drug shit, any illegal drug shit, all that shit's made legal. We go and investigate Amsterdam or the countless other successful places, and that's out, and that's over with. Now our prisons are 25% of what they were, and we are better equipped to handle them. And we are not evil men for hurting people because you could have hurt someone. You could have hurt someone with them drugs. You could have overdosed. Well, I know that we did lock him up and we did deprive him of his freedoms.
Well, it sounds to me like the sovereign citizen creed.
I just found out what that shit is a few months ago. So I can't be singing that fucking creep.
So Joe, here's the thing. You were just talking about let everyone else is nonviolent. I think you're gonna have to rethink that because like Gary, the point Gary made is someone that steals $1 million, that's not technically a violent crime.
No,
You would
not
let that
only
person out.
non-violent go. Anyone who's hurt a motherfucker is still on the chopping block. And certainly stealing their car. It didn't physically hurt them, but you're still on there. You still got to go to jail.
Well, then hold on. Okay, with that logic, then someone that stole a Starburst from a store should also stay in jail because that hurt that business.
No, I disagree. I think we have to be realistic and say that that Starburst did not hurt like that guy's car did, or that guy's whatever was stolen. Money, $5,000.
So like anybody, let's say instead of petty theft, anybody that is with what is it, Grand Theft Auto or not what's it, petty theft, and then there's what's the other one that's over $500, felony theft. So what about someone that commits felony theft from a small business? Are they getting let go? I mean, they really hurt that fucking business, right?
No, they would not be getting let go. But our shit would be much kinder, gentler. There would be no fucking jail for a nigga that stole a fucking candy bar. The system now, with that 3 strikes you out shit, some rule made it where a guy stole a pack of cigarettes. It was counted as a felony because his background, he got life in prison. Guy stole a thing of pizza, life in prison.
Thank you, fuck DSS. So all right, so we really got off topic. What's up, Lab? You missed a lot.
Apparently, I come back
go
and still
again
haven't
anyway.
seen
I
the
gotta
end
go.
of
I
the
gotta
fucking
text
video.
somebody.
No, yeah, we're still at the same part you left at, actually.
Welcome back, Lav.
Wow.
We waited
for you to come back.
Yeah, we've been going off on something different. So let's continue this video here because we really got off track.
$5 million houses. That's how I know a 9-to-5 won't be able to pay for it. These houses cost millions of dollars. So I'm going to finish giving you guys the view. As you guys can see, and also YouTube, comment on the video quality. Tell me what you think of the video quality. I've been working hard at producing movies now.
Oh,
you know.
Ooh.
Porno, no doubt.
Probably.
So I finished giving you guys the walkthrough.
How are you paying your cell phone bill, partner?
Hopefully,
right? That's a good question.
This comes out good.
E-begging.
Hey, Nathaniel.
In ending this video, guys.
This is Moorish Knowledge TV. He's somewhat of an auditor, but now this video is about him telling everyone to quit their 9-to-5 jobs if they want to live the American dream and get the house out in the hills. And we've been listening to him, and so far we are riveted to the screen right now. This is like knowledge that we had no idea on. Lavender, how much have you learned from this video so far?
Yeah, trees are green.
I want you guys to take away from this video that you're listening to someone that has experience with working for the man. And I've worked for the best of these companies, and a lot of these companies that I used to work for, they don't even exist anymore. Okay? They're no longer around.
Very true, Paul, unfortunately.
So basically, if the company is no longer around, then that means you're going to be jumping from job to job to job, okay? Instead of creating your own business. If you created your own business, if you had a product to offer the world, you know, nowadays, you don't even need a product to offer the world. You can actually put makeup on. If you're a woman, you can do makeup tutorials on YouTube and get paid off of that. You could do so many things now.
He is so right. With the advent of the internet, he's able to do this and make money. A woman is able to do a tutorial. A very attractive woman or guy can just take pictures of themselves all day, get paid for that. People actually pay them to wear their clothes, to use their product. They're called what? Social media influencers, I think that's what they're called. And they make decent money too.
What about your OnlyFans page, Kenny?
My OnlyFans page, unfortunately, isn't paying the bills. You know, people, and I'm getting tired of all the pennies being thrown at me. They really hurt when they come in like 5 and 6 at a time.
Nowadays, because of the internet and social media, it's made it even easier to create your own, you know, and own your own. So that's the key thing here.
Steal your own Wi-Fi signal.
Your own. As you guys can see, you see that ocean view right there. You know,
this is a great area he's in, though.
I'm just giving it to you guys like it's supposed to be given to you. You see that ocean view right there. This view is what the people are looking at that live in these houses on these hills. YouTube, we're signing off. Thanks and have a great afternoon.
All right, so there we go. There's our good buddy Morris Knowledge TV.
So let me get this straight. If I take my camera and go to where he's at, I can just walk around and film the trees and the houses and not have to worry about a thing after that.
Well, no, remember, he wants you to quit your job.
That's what he just demonstrated to us. He didn't say, how do you get into those houses?
Can I?
He wants you to quit your job, but he didn't tell you what to do after you quit your job. He just wants you to quit your job. Grab your phone, grab your camera, walk around, film. Hey, the one example he gave was Floyd Mayweather. So Gary, maybe what you should do is quit your job, train as a boxer, and then go do it, or maybe try MMA too. Go train as a boxer.
I was thinking about that.
And becoming the next Rocky Marciano.
Can I interject up here?
I think a lot of people are forgetting the basic tenet of liberal democracy. Not all men can be king. Not all people can be millionaires.
Yeah.
It's just the way the system works.
Can I interject something here?
Go ahead.
I'm going to tell you guys, I grew up in Southern California, and I know exactly where he was filming from. He's looking down from the Santa Barbara Mountains down to Santa Barbara, the city of Santa Barbara. He's up on a national park, up on the fucking east side of the mountains, looking down over Santa Barbara, and all those houses that he was looking at are part of the Ojai kind of Santa Barbara community. They go all the way up into the hills. I've hiked all over those areas. I grew up in that land. I know what I'm talking about. And this dude, I'll tell you what, if he wasn't vacated by 5 p.m., the Santa Barbara County Sheriff's Department would bounce him out of there like a fighter pilot getting bounced out of a burning plane.
Well, no, he wasn't doing anything wrong. He was just filming, like, he could be seen as a tourist.
No, I'm not saying he does anything wrong, but he's just saying, oh, this, and this. I know exactly where he's filming. And the funny thing is all those guys that have those places up there, they either work for Hollywood, big Microsoft, companies, or, like all kinds of other entertainment industries. And if he wasn't out of here before, like, nightfall, yeah, he'd get chased out of there because that's not public land. That is private land. Even the path that he was hiking on, I've been on that path. That path is owned by the state. but it shuts down after like 5 o'clock because the people that own those houses have all that land going all the way up to the cliffs, going down towards, you know, the road that goes between the mountains and the beach.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of homes that have public land, public roads going through their property. Sucks for them, I know.
Well,
we're not sure.
We're
not sure where he was now.
Gary.
What?
Gary's channel, you should do makeup tutorials.
There you go. Do some makeup tutorials. And you know what you're.
I'm sorry, I don't know what y'all talking about.
And when you start a YouTube channel, you should do a makeup tutorial. And I have your perfect song. What you could do is you could have yourself putting on earrings and a little bouquet in your ear, singing, "I'm so pretty, oh so pretty."
Oh,
I'm
tutorials.
So pretty
Okay. Hey, there we go. Yeah.
If I started singing on a YouTube channel, people would
Personal
pay money for
grooming,
me
but I'd
shut
have to
up.
get dressed.
It's only from the neck up.
Yeah, you only need to dress from the neck up.
Hey guys, I got to sign off. I want to say
okay.
good night to the panel. This is Chief Double Country Cop.
Thank you, Lab.
Later, Chief.
Chief.
All right, so
Bye,
let's see. We'll
Chief.
watch another one. Let's watch another video here.
Thank you. Now that we've solved society's ills and pains.
I mean, he just took
Society's ills will never get.
video.
Society's ills will never get solved until the guy who has the least, the most menial job earns enough money to actually live a decent life. And that means maybe some of the 10% who own 90% of the wealth might have to redistribute that wealth via taxes.
Now, wait. Now, hold on. I hear you saying, but what do you mean by what limit is there? And someone needs to turn the goddamn string down. I can hear myself.
What I basically mean is, look, if you know, there was someone who made a comment earlier that, you know, he who works the most efficient should get paid more than the person who doesn't. You're setting up an imbalance. If the guy at the very bottom of the heap isn't earning enough money to live a decent life, you know, there's a problem with the system, and that guy is going to become a problem. He's going to turn into a felon eventually. You know, it's an imbalance. 10% of the people own 90% of the wealth. 90% of the people share what's left, that 10% that's left.
But
you know, there's an imbalance there.
How much is enough for a living? Like, where do you draw that line?
That is a problem. That's something I don't have a direct answer directly here and now. Maybe a living wage is the answer.
But also that, why punish the people that are successful and work their ass off for all their millions? Why punish them because someone, you know, I mean, if someone else doesn't have that drive? I mean, you know, I mean, I get it. I agree that, you know, minimum wage should be more. And I think minimum wage is fine. I think they need to stop increasing the cost of living every fucking so many years. That's the issue. Because whenever minimum wage goes up, the cost of living goes up. That's ridiculous. It keeps the imbalance going.
Yeah, that's right. So there has to be, either a freeze on the price of living until the wages catch up. And I mean, it's not like these, you know, these multi-billionaires are going to be out on the street homeless if they haven't got billions of dollars.
I would agree with that. I don't agree with redistributing wealth because they earned that shit. No, fuck that. They earned it.
They earned it. But, you know, I mean, at the end of the day, it reaches, like I said, that imbalance point. And it's at that point, you know, where 10% of the people, here in Australia, 2% of the population owns over 80% of the wealth. And the rest is divvied up with the poor buggers.
But it's not their fault. And we can't punish them.
You're not punishing. How's that punishing?
Redistributing their wealth is not punishing them. Saying, "Hey, look, you make a lot of money. You make more money than Jose over here or Billy Bob. So guess what? Now we're going to take some of your money and give it to Billy Bob." How's that punishing them?
Well, isn't it the same if you put a freeze on the price of living, the cost of living?
No, because you're not taking from them. You might be limiting some of their future growth, but you're also not taking money from them, like physically. You know what I mean?
But they would argue you are. They would say,
well,
hey,
I
have to pay the workers more, so now I must charge more for my product so that I maintain my profit line.
They could, but at least tell them, okay, would you then that's when you explain to them, that's okay. So would you rather us just take your fucking money and you can keep your profits? I mean, either way, you have to. That's what you do.
You're going to have to lose some. You know what I mean? To redistribute it fairly. I mean, there's no silver bullet to solve this issue. You know, you want to incentivize people to make millions. I mean, they're the guys who build the factories, create the employment. But there has to be some way of getting that balance right. I mean, here in Australia, we tried, putting a price freeze on, and that was great. But then you had people starting to withdraw their monies, investing overseas where they didn't have a price freeze, and then it's really problematic. And there's no simple solution.
Oh no, there isn't, and that's the thing. But here's the thing: like, there is no simple solution. But the fact that nobody is even trying to come up with a solution, well, that's not true. There's people that want the universal health care, but that's just, to me, that's too easy. If they need to fix the whole system. I mean, they need to relook at everything we're doing wrong and re-examine it, and instead of just looking for a quick fix.
Yeah, 100%.
You got to remember, we're in a capitalistic society. If let's say we restructure the tax platform. Now the guys that have got all the money already and own all the companies are going to have to pay more to the government. Well, guess who's going to end up paying it in the long run? The consumer. Because they're going to make up their money by charging us more.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about, the price of living going up. Because the wages go up, the bosses charge more so that their standard of living doesn't drop.
But here's the thing. Let's say they get the hold on and they're able to do all that. All it's going to do is drive business in America, and they're going to go to China where they can make products for cheaper.
That's right, and that's what they've done.
And that's what a lot of people have done.
Australia. The big businesses went, well, we're going to go to Indonesia, or we're going to go to China and make the product, and we can maintain our profit line.
If you do a national increase on the if all across the board throughout the United States we had to go up to $15 an hour, small businesses in low where the cost of living is lower is going to die.
That's true. True too. Very true.
There's an argument if you can't afford to pay, if your business plan is structured in such a way that you can't afford to pay your workers a living wage, then your business plan is wrong. And
in our area,
I agree 100% with that, Gregory.
In our area, living wage can be obtained at minimum wage.
Well, when I went to high school, they did business principles. The first thing they taught you about was profit. And they said that for every dollar you make, every dollar you spend, you must make $2 back. You've got to make 100% profit. Otherwise, your business is not viable.
Yeah, well,
everyone's undercutting each other.
If you
in the business world, it's cutthroat.
Greg, hold on. Hank was going to say something. Go ahead, Hank.
If you mandate that everybody gets their minimum wage doubled in rural areas like mine, small business will die. They can't afford it. And not only that, you're not just looking at the minimum wage people's wage being affected. What about the people who were getting $15 an hour? Now they're going to have to be getting $20, $30 an hour.
Yeah, I can't see how anyone in America lives on the minimum wage. Seriously, it is so poor. It's ridiculous.
It depends on where you live.
Lower cost of area living places, it's completely...
Yeah.
It's not fun living off of minimum wage, but it's doable.
If somebody someone's got a TV, hold on, someone's got a TV in the background, they need to turn that off, please. Or TV or radio or whatever the hell it is.
Put it this way, if the majority of people who are the working class haven't got enough money to buy the product, you're going to go bust anyway. It's the money goes around. It has to circulate. It can't just be hoarded by 10% of the population.
But it's not being hoarded by them. They earned that shit. They had an idea. They marketed that idea. They did it. I don't understand why this people saying they're hoarding the money. They earned every fucking cent. Did they do it legally or above ground, or did they do it very, nicely? Probably not, because you can't be nice in business. But they earned that shit, and I don't think they should be punished for earning their money. Now, I do agree that everyone should be able to live off of a minimum wage if it's supposed to be, or a living wage if you want to say it. I think that there should be a living wage instead of a minimum wage, but also I think that the society we're living in, it's like somebody's gonna get hurt. Whatever plan we come up with, somebody's gonna get hurt. The question is, who are you okay with taking the proverbial stick up the ass when it comes to what happens to them? And most people are saying, fuck the rich. No doubt. Yeah, most people are saying it's gonna be the rich. They don't care about getting it. But I don't know. That's is that really fair to them?
The big failure. Money, the right way by turning all of his worker bees into little drones and what have you.
See, the big failure is that the days of using McDonald's and being a delivery driver and starting out an entry level position at a gas station or something like that, and using that as a startup while you're furthering your education has stopped. Now, because of the unemployment rates, more and more people are using those as careers. So the living wage has to be there for people to be able to live. And people also have lost the drive to be able to better themselves and educate themselves to go on to bigger and better jobs and work their way up that chain. The problem is places like Walmart, places like all these big corporations that do away with the small businesses have lost. So you're seeing more and more people unemployed because these mom and pop stores are getting squashed by all these corporations such as Walmart, Target, etc. Now they don't have a mom and pop store to go to work at or a family store to go to work at.
And a small business can't afford a fluctuation in the customers coming in. If your customers are unemployed and have no money, your small business is going to fail anyway.
Exactly. And what they're going to do, they're going to go to Walmart, who basically sets the prices and tells the companies that manufacture the product, hey, we're not going to sell it at the price you ask. You're going to sell it at our price, or else we're not going to sell your product in a prime location. So that company ends up losing money and ends up laying people off. So look what happened with Rubbermaid and Walmart. Rubbermaid said, hey, this is what it costs us to make this stuff. This is how much profit we need to get. Walmart said, well, that's a little too high. We need you to sell it at this price. And they said, no, we're not going to sell it at that price. So they said, okay, no problem. They moved everything from the iView level shelf up to the top shelf or the bottom shelf. And what happened? Rubbermaid lost a shit ton of money that year and Rubbermaid ended up having to bow down to what they wanted to do in order to get that profits back up again.
That's right. I mean, shopping centres here in Australia, what happens is that you open up a shop and if you start to become successful, the shopping centre management spins around and goes, great, and we're going to up your rent now. Yep. And there's no restrictions on how much they can up your rent by.
It's a never-ending cycle. When the minimum wage goes up, everything else goes up because they have to pay more money, which means they're going to charge more for the product, which means it. And then the cost of living continues to skyrocket because it's a broke, it's like I've been saying. It's a broken system. We need to fix it somehow, but unfortunately, nobody wants to sit down, pen and pad, and figure out how to do it. All people want is they want a quick fix. They want a Band-Aid until it's completely broken and falls off the rails, and then they have to fix it.
Well, it boils down. I mean, in my opinion, honestly, it goes to education. Educate your children. Educate the people that are coming up around you. I've lived well within my means. I live in a small little 2-bedroom place. I make more than enough. I own 3 pieces of property. I don't need those 3 pieces of property, but I have them as rental properties. And I was lucky enough and fortunate enough to be able to live within my means. If I need to sell those properties, that's fine. I'm still going to stay in my little 2-bedroom place. I don't need a 6-bedroom house. I don't need 75-inch TV sets in 3 or 4 of my rooms. I don't need a $100,000 car. I'm okay with my little, with my little beater car. It's fine. That's the way it's going to be. You live within your means and always set money aside because you never know when a rainy day is going to happen. Look at COVID. Because of COVID, I could have taken an entire year off and still been okay because I was smart enough to be able to set money aside and live within my means. I'm not going out and spending things that I don't need. You don't need 50 billion signs in your front yard that say home sweet home or welcome to our house. You don't need that crap. Yes, $20 from Amazon or $30 from Amazon, but you know what, those stack up. Those cost and they cost and they cost. And that's the thing, I go back to need versus necessity. Do you need to smoke? No, you don't need to smoke. Do you need to do drugs? No, you don't need to do drugs. Do you need food? Yeah, you need food. Do you need a roof over your head? Sure do. And there's an old adage that I heard a long time ago. You can drive a car or you can sleep in a car, but you can't drive a house.
Man's got to know his limitations.
Yep.
Yeah. Well.
So okay. So then I think you're right when it comes to education. But then don't you think then maybe to our system and like have classes instead of geared classes towards? I mean, like mathematics we get, history yes, but I mean, with stupid classes like science, okay, yeah, we need all that stuff, but maybe put in some sort of basic living fucking tools that you need in kindergarten or in elementary school. They should. Not really.
No, there's no trade. There's almost like there's no trade skills involved. I mean, I don't know of any high schools. I mean, in our area right now, I think there's only one school out of 20 in the I would say in the 10-mile radius that I'm in or 20-mile radius I'm in that actually teaches workshops like auto shop or wood shop. Those are gone.
Yeah.
Well,
so
and one of the problems that we've gotten into is education is the key to success. So let's go get our liberal arts degrees, which are
yep.
And
education's not the silver bullet.
There is nothing wrong about going to a trade school and becoming a tradesman and as a carpenter, electrician.
Oh no, not at all.
Your garbage man, help,
mechanic.
Hell, the guys who run the septic trucks, they make a killing.
Oh yeah,
right.
You can make good money as a trade with a trade for sure.
Right. If you don't like working at McDonald's, then do something to get yourself out of McDonald's and work someplace else. Because honestly, the big thing that's going to happen with the up of the minimum wage, and Kenny, you've seen it out in California, they up that minimum wage. What happens? Well, McDonald's now has touchscreen ordering. Now they don't have, some of the places don't even have cashiers. Well, what happened to them? They all got laid off, and where are they at now? They're probably at Taco Bell, who hasn't followed suit yet, but soon enough, it's going to be touch the screen. With the COVID, it's a double-edged sword. We've now proven with COVID that you can do contactless things and it can be done on a screen. You can do it remotely. You can do it on your phone, make the order. All you need now is people sitting in the back making the stuff. That's 3 or 4 less people they need on the front end to ring up people.
And what kills me about that is these places that are switching to that, the cost of the product still hasn't changed because the obviously is a little cheaper for them now. They don't have as many people. I'm sure the annual cost of upkeep for their little touchscreen machines doesn't add up to the whatever wage they would have paid someone to actually physically take an order. So I mean, it's like it's ridiculous. They're making. So I get it. The big businesses are making money hand over foot, and their God-given right to do it. But at the same time, there needs to be some sort of limit, like with pharmaceuticals. There's no reason they should be making that much. There's no reason a pharmacy company should be one of the highest earning companies in our fucking country. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, there is. They pay the Congress so they can maintain that status.
Well, that doesn't mean it should be like that.
No, it definitely shouldn't, especially being a senior citizen and with the meds that I have to take and my wife have to take, and they keep going up every year. Our Social Security certainly doesn't.
I think they need to drop the national minimum wage and it should be by county for minimum wage.
Or by state at least.
What it costs to in my area is much different than it costs to be where Kenny's living.
Well, it is. The national minimum wage hasn't gone up since what, the 70s. I think it's like at $6 or $7, something like that right now, right?
7.25.
Every states do manage their own.
In the early 90s to 7.25.
And every states do manage their own minimum wage. Like I'm sure my minimum wage is a lot more than, let's say, Paul's, wherever you are. When I don't know, California too.
Actually, I'm in Illinois now, but I have a couple pieces of property out in the Bay Area.
It's probably, what's the minimum wage in Illinois? I'm guessing what, $10 maybe?
$9.75 or $9.50.
Not even. Is that enough for some people to do?
No, not at all. But if you're up in Chicago, they have the cost of living increase. So the guys working McDonald's in Chicago, like even around what was it? 'Cause I was at the Wrigley Field, the area around Wrigley Field. The minimum wage there for those guys is like $15, $16 an hour, which even in Chicago, you can't live off that.
Shit.
Yeah, and McDonald's in my area, they start people out. It's like $8 or $9 an hour, and there's plenty of opportunity for them to work their way up up through the different positions up into management.
Yep.
Hell, McDonald's has an excellent educational program for management. If you have the work ethic and put in the skill, or put in the commitment, you can have a good career out of McDonald's.
Oh yeah, I mean, I remember growing up, and it was always we go down to the local Dairy Queen because everybody that was a teenager would work at Dairy Queen, and that was like the startup job because you'd make contacts with local businesses in the area, and they were the ones that would hire you, based on your customer service skills. Now you go into a Dairy Queen, and it's all, it's you have teenagers there, but then you've also got your, 45-year-old dad who's trying to make ends meet right now because he lost his job working at, at McDonald's, or he lost his job because he was working at a bar that closed down, something like that, because he had no desire to further himself. And now he's got 3 kids and he doesn't know what to do.
Yeah. Well, with COVID right now, our small businesses in crisis already.
Yeah.
Enforcing a minimum wage increase. Will it affect McDonald's? Yeah, but not near as bad. It's going to put small business out. That'll be the death of small business in America.
Right, and that's the thing is, like, I keep trying to stress to people locally, and some of the articles I've published out there with the paper I work at is, use those stimulus checks at small businesses. Don't use them. Don't use them at big businesses. I got to jump down. We'll talk to you guys later.
All right. So Randy said, who gets hurt the worst paying a minimum wage in Cali of $15 an hour? Like Hank was saying, the small business on pause. Not only that, but the consumer, because every price is gonna go up. Product if you want to go get some taquitos, instead of $2, you're gonna end up paying $3 or $2.75 or whatever, something like that. Everything goes up when minimum wage goes up, and for it to go up that drastically, it'd be a pretty big increase. It would hurt people. It would hurt a lot of people.
And the effect is not just the minimum wage, because when the minimum wage goes up, everybody else who is earning above minimum wage is going to need an increase.
Yeah, and this all feeds right back into the homeless crisis.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a vicious circle.
It is. Absolutely. Which is why
there has to be some way of breaking the circle. And, a price freeze. Yeah. And I don't know. We've experimented here in Australia. We're a bit socialist. And we've experimented with various things like price freezes and that. And then, of course, companies leave the country. With our politics, when our Prime Minister Bob Hawke was elected, when Gough Whitlam was elected, a lot of American businesses withdrew their money out of the country, which really caused some dramas for our economy. And so when Bob Hawke became the Prime Minister, he immediately, in those days, the government set the value of the dollar. And so Hawke spun around and dropped the value of the Australian dollar by 10%, and that stopped American companies withdrawing their money out of the country. And we were able to survive rather well for about the next 10 years. Things started to look pretty good, and he put a price freeze in, and things were starting to work out. And then they got kicked out, and the Liberals, which is your version of the Republicans, came back in, and boom, up went the prices, and the wages stagnated. And we really haven't had a price rise for the last 8 years. And the economy's going to the shithouse once again. You know, if the majority of the people aren't making enough money to have a decent life, they're not buying stuff. If they're not buying stuff, companies aren't making money. Companies close, more people become unemployed, less people have money to buy stuff. It's a real vicious circle.
Yeah, it is. And here's my issue with the living wage thing is, I don't like. I'm not a huge fan of big government. I think government should, we need the government, but I don't need them dictating what I can do. If the government if they do have a living wage and the government gives it to you, then that means the government is pretty much going to be able to tell you what you can do with it and what you can't do if they so decide to do that or not. Not saying that they necessarily would, but I mean, there would be nothing really to stop from doing that. And then what's to stop them from? Let's say we get a living, huh?
I said that's almost the sovereign citizen argument, isn't it?
Well, how is that? I mean, think about it. Let's say you get money. They're saying, well, guess what? Because of your health condition, and we're now paying your health as well. We're paying your money. Well, guess what? Now, because of that, we don't want to pay for your high blood pressure medicine anymore because it's costing the state too much money. So now you can't eat salt.
Yeah.
We don't want you. If we're paying, come on, think about it. If you're the government, in order to cut costs, we all know the government likes to cut costs. Wouldn't you avoid some issues that people are going to have because of their own lifestyle choices?
And you've already had governments doing that, like in New York, where they've had they put mandates on the size of sugar drinks you could purchase.
Yeah, a tax on it. We're trying this. We had the same thing here. Cigarettes in Australia.
No, they didn't put it.
Cost $50 for a packet of 40s, and over 50% of that is simply tax, and it goes to the government, and it's called a sin tax, SIN, and it's and that's to make people stop smoking, because in the end you just can't afford to smoke unless you're making good money. You really can't go out and buy a packet of 40 cigarettes every day if it's costing you $50. That's
now look at it this way. If they're now let's say since they're doing that, now don't you think if the government were in charge of, let's say, distributing all of your money, don't you think they would just cut out the middleman and say, no, now you just can't do it?
Yeah, you cut out cigarettes and there'd be riots in the streets. But they
they do it. But they would do
because less people are smoking now, and now it's they've put an age limit. No, you can't buy cigarettes unless you're 18 years old. If a shop sells you cigarettes and you're under 18 years of age, the shop cops a large fine. And also the government provides things like nicotine patches and stuff to help people give up smoking.
This is all new for you guys? You can buy cigarettes? The cigarette thing is new for you guys?
No, it's been in for years. And the government just keeps upping the tax. Every 6 months, the price of cigarettes goes up, and it's all taxed.
Same here. The cigarettes go up here.
Cigarettes.
They have to import it all in.
Same with alcohol. Alcohol in America is quite cheap compared to us.
Oh, boy.
Once again, you're paying over 50% extra over the cost, over what the company would charge you for alcohol. You pay over 50% extra in the tax.
Well, because you have to, because you guys are shipping it all in. You're an island.
Sorry?
Same with Hawaii. Hawaii has to ship everything in, so that's why everything's so expensive in Hawaii. That's the thing about living on an island. You gotta, unless you buy local.
Well, you go to New Zealand, you can buy a carton of 38 cans of beer for $20. You can't buy a carton of that large here in Australia for under $50.
That's ridiculous.
And even their homegrown wine is just as expensive.
Yeah, government loves a good tax, and they're the three sins, smoking, alcohol, and I can't remember what the third bloody sin is. But the government has them set every 6 months, up they go. And it does work. I mean, less people are drinking, and that's a big thing in a country like us, and we're heavy drinkers. But honestly, to buy a carton of beer is over $50. If you get you get 24 beers for $50, you're getting them cheap.
If you got Chucker, you won't have anything left.
What's up, Carl?
Sorry?
I said if you got Chuck around you, you won't have any left.
Hey, Carl, how are you?
But it also reduces the burden on society in the health issues that come with alcohol and cigarettes. So it's a win-win, but it's a harsh one.
Okay, Greg, I'm going to introduce Carl here. Hey, what's up, Carl?
Nothing.
Doing all right, bud?
Not really.
Yeah, we're all just trying to hang in there, trying to change the mood at least a little bit, talk about something different. So that's what we're doing today. Hey, keeping it criminal.
What?
So just we got to just figure out something to fix everything. But I don't think there is a quick fix. Because it's gonna piss someone off no matter what you do. You can't please everyone all the damn time.
Running itself. It needs. I mean, it's just overbloated as it is.
Yeah.
Vegemite sandwiches are cheap, and cigarettes are only $15.80 for 100 cigarettes. So I'm definitely moving to Texas.
I don't know about Vegemite, but cigarettes are like $50 a carton.
Yeah, 700 Club just posted about the cigarettes costing if you brought 100 cigarettes here in Australia, you'd be probably looking at somewhere between $110 and $130.
Hey, Island Girl, welcome. I'm glad you're here. Island Girl, did you hear about Kat? I'm sure you maybe have. Oh, guys, I let May know about Kat. I haven't heard from her yet, though. But I let her know. Hopefully May will come back soon. That'll be cool. Nothing yet. Yeah.
I mean, the syntax
ahead.
are fine, but I don't like. The reason why I don't like them is because where do they stop? What's the next sentence? Everybody agree that cigarettes. Okay, cigarettes is a good thing to tax the hell out of, try and get people to quit. Okay, most can agree on that. But what's next? Okay,
where's it going to stop?
We go after sugar next.
Yeah, well, they are. There's a big debate here at the moment, and we're calling it a fat tax. And that's hitting up McDonald's and places like that and putting a tax on top of that to counter the health issues that cost us a fortune.
Then they decide, okay, now we're going to go after salt.
Yeah. Well, salt. Okay. There's a salt tax.
Salt on salt.
Once everybody's used to that, then they're going to figure, oh well, let's go ahead and put a tax on carbs. Period. Not just sugars, but all carbs.
Yeah, well, we actually have that too.
And you know what will happen then? The soft sits will say, "See, we weren't crazy. We were right."
Yes.
Yeah, that's the big thing about the sin tax is where they're going to stop. I mean, they're just going to pick something new to tax.
Yep. And restrict. I mean, like smoking in Australia now, you can't smoke on a beach. You can't smoke in a public park. You can't smoke within 200 meters of school. You can't smoke in picture theaters, shopping centers. There's the smokers, we call it the cancer club. You all join together at site. You can't smoke in any business. You can't smoke in a truck. You can't smoke in a taxi. So the government's telling us what to do anyway, and we're never going to stop them.
Well, yeah, but we don't have to let them tell us what we can eat and put in our mouth and all that, or there's no reason we should lose freedoms because the government says, well, this is bad for you. So anyway, we're gonna watch a video now. We're moving on. We're gonna watch an audit. This is High Desert Community Watch. So let's check this out. He's with, I don't know, he's with somebody.
It's Community Watch coming to you from Arizona. Out here with, what's your damn name again, bro? Since you change it every week. East Valley. Yeah. But what is your channel name? Conservative Fighter AZ. I'll never forget that again. You guys go check it out. We're gonna meet up with the rest of the gang later on next couple of days.
Cats. No, we saw it. I didn't see it, but I heard about him getting arrested. I haven't seen it yet, though.
Bad time.
How you feel about a camera? You know how Geo is. Sorry about the wind, guys. It's just picking up really bad. I'll do my best. I do have a little furry thing over my microphone. You guys know how the Geo group is. They're horrible. One of the biggest body trafficking organizations, aka prison system. They do a lot of the ICE facilities.
There are a lot of holes in the desert.
A lot of dead bodies.
Heroes work here. If it's a hero, you don't get
Oh, that's what he was doing? Fucking goddamn Patty.
Where did they get that from? Heroes don't get paid. That's called a job.
That's the first smart thing you said. It's called a job.
Yeah, probably the only.
But some jobs can have heroic values too.
Absolutely. Firefighters, police, first responders, veterinarians, doctors, anyone in the health field.
Yeah, but part claims.
What are you doing?
Good.
I can't hear you. I still can't hear you.
Well, this sound really sucks.
And who are you? I'm not a prisoner. You can't talk to
Really?
It doesn't matter. You don't talk to the public like that. Get your ass back inside. I'm not a prisoner, dumbass. You can't talk to the public like that.
Would you like to be?
You have no jurisdiction in the public.
No, sure, dumbass.
I know you came out demanding like I'm supposed to answer you like you're somebody. You want to be respectful with me, I'll be respectful with you. You don't talk, well, don't talk to me in that tone of voice. No. Why? Do you know what the First Amendment is? Do you know what the First Amendment is? Are you saying that the First Amendment doesn't matter? Did you say the First Amendment doesn't matter? You swore no to that, sweetheart.
Do prison guards
The cops
swear?
educate you. Will you apologize?
It's weird uniforms for prison guards.
That could just be external security.
Yeah. Welcome back, Iowa.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Can I ask you a question? Where do you guys get the notion that I can't record something? came out yelling at me.
Tough.
If you go to East Valley, I wasn't recording, but if you go to East Valley, when we came over here, she told us to turn the camera off.
Love that sign. That two of them, just in case you didn't see the first one.
This guy just came out of there too.
It doesn't apply to me. Doesn't apply to me. Really? Then go on the property and see how much it applies to you, buddy. Go ahead. Step right on the property and see how much that applies to you. You go ahead, step on that property, see if you don't get stopped. That's why he won't go on the property, because he knows.
Personally, I could care less. I want her to learn the law, but it's more important.
It's like it's getting lower and lower, doesn't it?
Changing people's lives for better or for worse. So he's the one with the real power. She's just a security guard. Bless her heart. You know, now she educated.
Retired once already. We're back to
Let me try this. Hold on, let me see.
It always amazes me, these prison ones. I've got there's 5 prisons just a couple of kilometres down the road from me. And they have what they call a prison precinct, which means that for 500 metres outside the boundary of the prison, they come and nab you. There's signs up everywhere, you can't park here, you can't loiter. You stop there, the prison guards aren't going to come out. They're just going to call the cops, and the cops are going to roll on you. And they're going to take you away. If you're they're going to arrest you. And
So
you're
the
going to
audio on this is just super low, guys. So try and keep the chatter to a minimum.
Yep.
It's just I just checked. The audio was super low on this video. So just if you need to say something, can we pause it? That way we don't.
I thought it was me all the time.
That's just super low. Come on up. Let's just go to a different video, because that's just the shit out of me how low that is.
Hey Kenny.
Too low. Yeah.
Thanks for having me up. I gotta run and take care of some things, and I got a meeting to go to. So I'll talk to you later.
Good luck at your meeting.
Bye, Hank.
Hey,
Be
Hank.
careful.
Bye, Hank.
Hi.
Yeah.
Well, Hank.
Oh, shit. Live's still up here. She was so quiet we didn't even know she was here.
I thought you'd fallen asleep.
Now we're going to watch one of her favorite auditors of all time.
That's my job.
Oh, Carolina.
You want to come out? You want to talk to us? You want
This
to
is Lavender's favorite auditor.
Look, I just got home. I had road rage, and now you're gonna put this bitch on?
I started to watch this one and I gave up.
What'd you have road rage all about?
The guy that's playing games, the clown.
Yeah, what'd you have road rage about?
Fucking people can't drive.
No, yeah, that's a good
Bitch
reason.
almost backed into me. I'm trying to make a right-hand turn. She's gonna back out, nearly hit my car, which will make me shoot you. And then pulls on my right side. Like, what? So I blow my horn at her, and she looks out the window, and I'm like, "Hello." I'm turning that way. Can you not see my turn signal? And she drives, big chick, drives over the curb, and then I'm able to go. I let her in front of me because I didn't want her to fuck up my car.
Mm-hmm.
She goes right. Of course, she can't. This bitch, I'm telling you. She's got like a full-size Silverado 1500 or something, and it's crashed on all sides. She goes right, can't even make the right-hand turn, runs into the curb, can't go over it. So now she wants to back up. I got a car behind me now, and she wants to back up. So I'm blowing my horn some more. And she still can't go. I'm like, so she just backs up. I'm like, bitch, you hit my car. I'm going to kill you.
Yeah, loud would kill.
I will.
I know.
I will get out of my car with my gun. She was lucky I'm in my pajamas.
You gonna let the little thing like that stop you?
Yes. And then she pulls up. She gets over the curb. She pulls up. And we're sitting there, and there's like 5-minute gaps. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing up there? So I start blowing my horn again. I'm sorry. Get the fuck out the way. She finally pulls over, and me and there's a Mustang behind me, zoom out. And then we get into, it's a 4-lane highway, and then it turns into 2 lanes. So you got to the left-hand lane merges into the right. I already know this, so I'm in the right-hand lane. We get in front of the sheriff's office, and this stupid motherfucker that's 900 years old driving a Mercedes decides, oh, I need to be in that lane, and just starts coming into my lane.
Don't they always?
Hello, everybody.
Hey, Glenn. I'm like,
Hey,
what
Lynn.
the fuck is happening?
Coming into my
Island
lane.
girl.
My son says,
Hi.
my son says, well, I was having a good day till you showed up.
Uh-oh. We have an
like,
echo. God damn
thanks.
it. Hold on.
But, so yeah, I'm coming off road rage, and we've got this picture going to put up here.
Well, just think you can take out some of that pent up from that driver on this video now.
No.
See,
like,
I care about you guys. I'm here to make sure you guys get that excess rage out. You're welcome.
But it's just like being in the car in my pajamas. I can't get out and hit her.
You can't get out and hit her, but you could, you could give her a pretty good verbal beatdown.
A verbal talking to.
And you don't have to worry about her seeing you in your cute little bunny rabbit PJs.
Okay.
No, they're pink with polka dots.
Yeah, you should have got out. You should have got out in your PJs.
And it says, I'm sorry for what I said when I was sleepy. Yes, I was not happy.
This can not make her even more or less happy. It's called Guard uses the folder and play transparency. She that's going to jails recently, I've noticed.
She always goes to jails. That's her thing.
Oh, she changed her intro.
It's been that way for a little while.
The story was going to be about the City of Arlington's impound lot, but we needed a lot more information.
Oh,
Yeah, where it was. Where is this place?
Are you to work here? Oh, okay. Thank you. I'll just witness. Just tell me.
Somewhere in the Fort Worth area.
Nope.
Any questions? If you do me a favor, I don't mind you recorded, but if you do it from the city side, this would be considered private property across the building. These are all our buildings.
Who's she with?
It said Cody High Roller.
Hi, Carolina.
Oh, shit.
Oh my God, she's got a fan. Is that DJ Khalid? DJ Khalid is a fan of hers? Oh my god. DJ Khalid!
And another one.
You're beautiful. You're smart. Here's $10,000. Get your mother a house.
Nice to meet you. What's your name? What's your name? What's your name? Thank you, Chris. Bye.
You know that makes them feel so fucking great when one of their 5,000 videos they put out, someone said, "Hey, I know you." They're like, "Oh, this makes everything I do so worth it." And if you're at Selmo, you're pissed off when people don't know who you are. What do you mean you don't know who I am?
God.
I'm at Selmo. I've over 100 million combined views. So pissed off when people don't know who he is.
I was wondering if what's YouTube? Right, yeah, that's what someone should say. What's YouTube?
That would be great. I know Vlad. Every time she comes up on panel, Vlad leaves single time. We'll come back. Is Carolina still here?
Wait, what? Vlad says what?
He said,
"Oh, I thought he was talking about me." I'm like, he doesn't like me. I thought he liked me.
No.
We're talking about CSW. Yeah, he's
okay.
forever.
Yeah, I can't stand her voice either. It's freaking awful.
Yeah.
Not just her voice, but her what's it called? Her demeanor about it, like oh, it's so fakey.
Yeah, I know, right?
And sorry, tell me if I'm too loud or if I'm too quiet or if I'm good.
Your volume, the volume is pretty loud.
Your volume's
Oh,
kind of
okay.
loud.
Okay. How about now?
Sounds the same.
Bye, Glenn.
Sounds the same. Okay, hold on. How about now?
That's better.
Better. Okay.
Yeah, there we
I
go.
might
That
be
works.
able to go in.
We're about
It's
to
okay.
start calling you. We're about to start calling you Mrs. Greg Lawler for a minute there.
Oh Jesus Christ!
I'll tell my microphone there.
All right,
I'm
let's
checking out.
continue.
Yeah, let's just watch this.
Who's watching us? We're standing on the curb. Then we met this kid.
Yeah, like they took me to jail, but look, they said racing on the highway. We were in Arkansas light and here.
Took you to jail for that? During COVID?
Took me to jail for racing.
Arlington?
He said it's a special pub. It's equivalent to a DWI. He wasn't trying to hear it. Nothing. Like both of us were clean. The kid that got arrested with me, like they took us together.
They took your passenger or they took the other guy? Like both? You both stopped? Because you didn't think you were doing anything wrong.
I mean, not really. Yeah, we got a little excited, but it's not like we were swerving.
Hey, Jarhead. Hope Mrs. J is doing well.
100 down like 40. Oh man, we just land real fast.
How much is it going to cost to get your car out?
My car is going to be like $250. The bond was like $230 something. Fucking shit, dude. There was blood on the wall already. I was bored as hell, so I was like, man, give me a mom.
Is it just me, or can anybody hear what he was saying?
We decided to go check out.
You can't hear him?
Yeah, the audio is low, and I know it wasn't low when I listened to it earlier. So
I have my volume cranked.
Oh, that's weird. Let me try something. Hold on.
Sorry.
No, I couldn't hear him either. I was reading the words.
Yeah, me too. By the way, remember when what's his name again? The Resistance saying I have a long neck, or one of his friends. In the picture, I actually have a really short neck. So he's obviously too stupid to realize that my hair is covering my shoulder.
Yeah, he's special.
A long neck. Yeah. That's the best you can come up with. Thanks.
Yeah.
He was an idiot.
Yeah, I won't talk about him anymore. It was just so funny. And then I saw my picture pop up, and I'm like, oh yeah, I have a long neck.
Yeah, I don't know why it's so low.
Aw. See, I'm really bad at figuring out, like, right now I can't figure out my microphone thing, so I just, like, put it behind my head. You know how you can, like, fold them?
Yeah.
Ingenuity.
Yeah, ingenuity. But I hope it's still not too loud. I'm trying not to yell.
No, I think you're about the same level as everybody else.
Okay, cool. Awesome, thank you.
All right,
Kenny.
there we go. I know I found it. I was trying to figure out. Thank you, John F, for the super chat. By the way. All right, so let's see. I think I figured it out. All right, let's try this again.
That's awesome.
And they have this sign up to prevent people from bothering them behind
That
the
better?
glass.
Oh yeah.
I can
hear
yeah.
her.
Yeah, let's see if we can hear him.
And look at the sign says, "Sit down, don't ask us anything."
It's like choppy and weird.
Volume?
Like it's like choppy. I don't know if it's just me. It sounds fine now. Oh, I hate it when they do that.
They just turn the lights up on you. There's one to your right too.
Look, he just looks like an idiot.
Yeah, he does.
Well, given the company he's keeping.
Yes, I have a question.
Right.
Give me 1 second, please.
Kenny, you fixed it. Yay.
No, wait. Let me see some questions. Okay. My question is.
This CFW.
Yeah. How can you tell?
Unfortunately.
Oh, in the box.
Yeah.
Wait.
Well,
What?
I thought I recognized it.
Oh.
Okay.
You know what sucks is she can be funny. So like if she put her shit to better usage instead of this stupid shit, it would be.
Mm-hmm.
She could have a cool
I just have
channel.
a question, and then we're gonna leave.
Yeah.
Oh my
Hey,
God.
keeping it criminal.
I just have a question.
Hey y'all,
and then we're gonna leave.
happy
So-
afternoon. What's kicking?
Happy afternoon. I can't tell who you are because I can't see anything. I'm very technical, disadvantaged.
A little angry guy with a cap and a mask on.
Why is half of the screen cut, Kenny?
The COVID's been
Is it?
That could be anybody.
I don't know.
Why would you do that?
Is it? Is it? Are you keeping it criminal?
Yeah.
Is it really, or are you? I guess you could lie to me.
No, this is legit. This is
Oh my
keeping
god,
it criminal.
awesome! Nice
Yeah.
to meet you. Yay!
Pleasure to meet you too.
Aw.
There we go.
Okay, I'm gonna shut up now.
I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
You're gonna have to speak up.
You have to speak up. Hello?
You're gonna have to use your big boy.
Goodbye.
Hello?
Goodbye.
Hello?
Fuck off.
I love how they
If they
did
lifted it in
privacy and turned off the lights so we couldn't see inside.
How come you haven't lifted it here?
He was so mad about
Wait,
that.
say that again.
When he was putting his camera up to the window, they turned off the lights inside.
And the urine and the blood spray and the cells not being clean and people having to lay in it. You have the answer for that?
Asshole.
What up, Jimmy?
Hello, I can't hear your answer.
Like, how is this not
Hello?
harassment? How do they not get?
Hello?
And she's
that-
saying rude. She's saying rude.
Hello?
Fuck off.
Anything else we can help you with?
Yeah, I was just wondering why there's feces and blood in holding cells. According to people that have been
Are
released
you
from
that
here.
damn lazy, man? You can't clean yourself?
Don't you have trustees? Can you check that? Can you tell me why there's like feces and blood in one of the cells?
Not
Yeah,
sure,
we-
Paul.
Are you short-handed?
Go ahead, Cassie. What are you gonna say?
Hello?
Yeah, no, there's a reason that there's feces and blood in prison cells because, inmates will do anything to get out of the cell. So they'll flood it, they'll crap all over the place and cut themselves. That's essentially what happens, Carolina. Watch your goddamn documentary, you skeleton bitch.
Well, tell us how you really feel.
Tell us how you
Right?
feel.
Yeah.
Christ.
I was just going to say, keep it up, and we'll let you see the inside up close and personal.
Well, no
Her
time to
medical
hold back.
exemption Her medical exemption, Gary W., by the way, is that she's mostly plastic than human.
Yeah, that's it. So great.
Oh god.
Did they block this out?
Oh, fuck off.
She's the one always bitching about, well, tint your window if you don't want us to see inside.
Yeah,
Well,
they're gonna bitch
and
when they
then
try
they
and
do
create
this.
privacy.
Yeah.
You can't trespass the eyes.
Yeah, that's the
All
thing.
right.
They say create the privacy. Pretty soon we're gonna have like lock boxes everywhere. Like we're not gonna be able to have windows. This is what, you know, is happening. That's what they're creating. It's bullshit. They create the privacy, then they slam their phones up against and they complain that they turn the lights off. God.
Absolutely.
He's trying to block it with the folder.
Why are you being just? Why don't you just answer my question?
Because your question is stupid.
Yep.
So why don't you go clean? You should go clean the blood and feces instead of.
I love how her own phone is blocking her view of inside. That's so awesome.
Yeah, what?
We see
I'm so
her
confused as
cover
to-
case.
Do they have their phones up against each other or something, or like what?
It's against the.
Why are-
It's against. It's a mirrored. It's a mirrored window. Yeah, two-way glass. Yeah, there it is. And she doesn't realize it's not going through.
That makes it awesome.
Go tell me. Go listen to me. Okay, you guys, check this out. So
Oh my god, they're like two kids. They're like kids in a candy store.
you put your phone against the window you can see in, right?
Right.
But what he's doing is he's got a folder in his hand, so every time I put the phone, he moves it to it. You see that?
I don't know. I see the door that you guys walked into back here, and we see you every once in a while. And I guess that's behind you, or is that might be inside actually?
Right, like this.
So like, I just asked him a question that was uncomfortable.
Maybe because he has a lighting.
He puts the folder up.
Yeah, just keep scraping that lens cover on the glass. I hope it destroys it. That cheap ass iPhone XR.
Yeah.
Well, you know.
Dude,
she's
you don't
using
even
the
have the
iPhone,
Pro.
so-
You don't have the Pro.
You don't have the Pro.
Yeah, we just talked to someone that was released and there's blood and feces in his cell.
Take it out of the case.
Like, you're worried about, if you're worried about COVID, why are you putting people in blood and feces cells?
Oh, I hate that too. Do not call. Oh, fuck you.
What kind of phone does he have? I don't even recognize that brand of phone. It's weird.
A Google Play.
It smells like urine.
I don't know.
Worried about COVID, why are you putting people in cells?
Kind of looks like an LG.
Fisher Price.
Fisher Price.
It looks like it has an apple on it, right?
Hers does, but we're not sure about his.
Hers is.
Skin disease.
Oh.
Check out our new Android model from Baby's First Audit by Fisher Price. It comes with a script, an obnoxious voice, a stink that could clear the room.
And baby's
Well, you know, if
pepper spray.
And Apple should totally confiscate this video and use this. Look how tough our lens is. Look at all this damage that's being done to it, and you can still use it.
You're so right.
Apple, we make shit tough.
What's your name, mister? Hey, can you give us your name? The guy who's playing games?
But of course, they'd have to mute her audio because everyone would be like, "God, I can't do it. I can't do it."
No one would watch the commercial.
Filmed on iPhone.
Filmed on location.
Durable.
And of course, have an iPhone doesn't agree with fucking with cops. That would be awesome. They had that up there.
Yeah.
They don't. You remember when they stymied the FBI? The FBI wanted to crack into their phones and tried to hit them up for the software. They would not stand for this type of shit.
No. And unfortunately, Verizon did. No, Verizon's big on it too. They won't. They make them go and get warrants and shit. But there are phone companies that will work with the police. But Verizon's one that won't, and I guess Apple too. So yeah. So if you care about your freedom and the police looking at your shit, Verizon or Apple.
Oh.
I guess that's the only one good thing about Apple. Heard it laugh. Only one good thing about Apple.
It only takes 3 days. It only takes 3 days
the warrant gets sent over and it's done. They just send over privileges to unlock and.
Yeah, because
I see. So they could still get.
Well, they bought the unlock software from hackers overseas. The FBI doesn't get to live under the same requirements we do if we want to unlock our phones that we fucking paid for.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I know somebody that works for the Secret Service in the cyber crimes, and he has all the I mean, he's got a $12,000 $12,000 computer.
Whoa.
And I mean, he's got all the licenses and everything. He can find anything.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I would think if you were in the FBI, you wouldn't need. I mean, maybe get a warrant or whatever, but like, you should be able to get whatever you need out of someone's phone.
Yeah.
We got around that one. They passed a law here that if you refuse to give them the password to get into your phone, you go to jail until you do.
Wait, say that again?
Really?
Yeah, if you don't give them the password to your phone, it's a jailable offense, and you will go to jail until you give them the password.
Oh, wow. Almost like not identifying yourself.
Well, that's
Yeah.
a lazy cop.
Yeah, I'm
There is
gonna be honest.
program that will unlock it.
Yeah,
So lazy cop.
That really is, because they could easily get that information.
I mean, it's an expensive program, but you don't need a.
I congratulate you for having a roster on the TV, but
Well, mine's a pattern. And then they have the fingerprint thing too. But I don't know.
Yes.
a skinhead.
Oh yes, this is accused someone of being a skinhead because they have a. You know what? Maybe they're follically challenged, and they don't want us to have that little thing in the middle. This guy's a fucking moron.
Exactly.
And no wonder he's hanging out with CFW, because CFW sees a cop stop and automatically that because the person is African American, that it's got to be racially motivated, right? This guy, a white guy that has a shaved head, obviously a skinhead, right? Obviously,
Yep.
no
Oh my
other
God.
explanation.
The thing is, when your brain is consumed with racism, you're the racist.
Yeah.
It's so obvious. You're the one looking at race all the time. You know what I mean?
Carolina chasing down like the police. She reminds me of those really shitty attorneys that you see on TV during daytime TV. Like she's the Jim Andler of auditors. Call me, I'm Carolina, I'm the Texas Hammer, and I'm gonna hammer that jail with my iPhone right up against the window.
The Saul Goodman of auditors.
She uses it as the gavel, slams the phone down.
Yes.
Skinheads work.
Such riveting content.
It's a dude with dreads and a skinhead.
That's a girl.
Did you just say the dude with dreads is a skinhead? He didn't say that, did he?
No, he said there's a dude with dreads and a skinhead.
Oh, okay.
It's a dude with dreads and a skinhead.
That's a girl.
That's what he said.
It's a girl.
Did he just assume genders?
He did just assume genders.
Yep.
Wow, this guy's just too much.
So are you done answering our
Oh, I guess they had to edit out the racial tirade that he just went on.
Look at her mouth.
questions or what?
Yeah.
I just want to know how long you've been a skinhead.
Wow.
How long have you been a dumbass?
I want to know. Do you
Right.
have any? Okay.
Yeah.
I have some questions. Are you dismissing me? Do I need to go?
Doofy, why don't you
just
get your ass,
give up halfway through that question?
get your ass up here, Doofy? Stop being a little bitch.
Doofy? Another thing is I can't see the chat because I can't figure out where.
I can't see the chat either right now.
Okay, cool. We're in together.
I have to switch tabs.
Have you ever gone on a witness stand?
I tried that before, and I had echoes and all that crap.
Are you in good shape, or are you still a smoker? When's the last time a customer complained on you?
Shut up.
Customer.
Might as well. I'm gonna have a
Just like to
cigarette.
dismiss people instead of answering their questions. We have legitimate questions. Why are you so unprofessional?
God, it's like being assaulted by a toddler.
It is. It really is.
Why is the sky blue? Why does everybody breathe? Are you my mommy? Does Daddy like dinosaurs? Can I have cookies for dinner?
Where do babies
Right?
come from?
It's like that,
Right?
but it's also
Why
like
do
your
boys need to be
parents.
standing up?
Absolutely.
When's the last time you kicked
Why is
somebody
water
in their
wet?
handcuffs?
There it is
When's the last
again.
time you put them in a blood and feces cell? Oh, a minute ago.
See, she
If
makes
she really cared about
accusations
the
with
issue,
no
she
proof.
would not have gone about it that way.
I've tried to
is
tell her that 900 times.
Oh yeah,
Wow.
we all do. Whenever she comes up here, always trying to tell her that she wants us to take a look at her videos and give our opinion, and we give our opinions. Usually the same thing. Don't make assumptions.
Yeah.
And she just
So she
continues to
comes
make
up here
stupid
and
assumptions.
Well, she stands for one thing and one thing only, and she's blatant about it. She just wants people to click on
Clicks
her
and
videos
views.
and get the views, so that way she can keep
Yeah.
making money off of being stupid.
Yeah.
Yep.
Definitely.
At least she's honest about it. I'll say that.
Yeah,
She said that.
It's on her. It's on her freaking descriptions for like every video.
Oh my
all
god.
And she has
views.
verbalized it also.
It's all about the clicks and
Wow. That's disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
One of the first panels I was on, she admitted that it was all about inciting them and getting the clicks.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, she's not worried about inmates.
Gotta get that reaction.
Well, let's
Bonds.
face it, a real audit would be boring as hell.
Well, yeah, because you'd be sitting behind a desk looking over paperwork and documenting shit for the next few months over last year's accounting numbers. That's real auditing.
Yeah, that's an audit.
Oh, but that requires a college education, a brain, a willingness to do a job.
And a 9-to-5 job, but you weren't here for that discussion.
And the ability to calm the fuck down and sit in the chair.
I ain't gonna lie, I work me a good old office job, but I ain't above sitting there dropping some F-bombs throughout the day. That shit gets boring.
Right. It does.
I have a potty mouth, I'm sorry.
So do I. Don't worry
That's
about
what
it.
I'll do then. Okay.
Awesome.
If you're wrong, will you apologize? Yes, sir. Okay. Absolutely.
No.
Gary.
There we go. Here's the sign.
Wonder what that fence is for.
She can.
Almost like they don't want people in there.
Right?
Or seeing anything.
Why would they put this fence around here?
They're trespassing my eyes. I can't see.
Oh, God.
The satirical standards for these people is pretty low. They dress like bums.
That's what they are.
Yeah, oh my God, you're so right. That's probably it. Just like how Glenn's car blew up, and now he doesn't have a house. I guess I haven't seen an update on that.
And by the way, guys, I want to update everyone. Glitter Bug is still on her way to pick. So everyone, I know everyone's curious about that. She is still on.
Wait, what's she doing?
You
cut out.
Glitter Bug is on her way to pick Glenn up. She's been on her way for months, but she's almost there now. Almost there.
So wait a minute. Who's Glitterbug? Because I've
shit.
seen her in the chat and stuff.
Yep.
Yep.
Is she like?
Harry Balls.
Yep.
Wait, what about Harry Balls?
When Glenn got arrested, Glitterbug was in the chat and said she's on her way to pick him up. And so it's just a running joke now that Glitterbug is still on her way.
Been what, about a month?
What's she driving? Internet Explorer?
That was for real.
Right?
No, she's traveling.
Like, who is this crazy
I'm sorry,
psycho?
she's traveling in Internet Explorer to go pick up Glenn.
Yeah. Traveling.
She's on she's on the super highway of American Online.
Yeah, the AOL CDs that come in the mail.
With the 51K modem, baby. Fucking power.
Oh yeah. The beast.
As soon as I get him, I'm gonna post on the BBBS message boards.
Wait, let me dig my modem out.
Where do I get that pass? I would have to contact GKN. Yes, sir.
Auditing the IRC channel.
But that's it.
but they're gonna I only require that I think if I go on the property.
Why? You're taking pictures of the property.
I know, but if I'm not on your property.
This is part of the property. Oh, okay. There's no sidewalk.
You see
Right, Paul?
You see how there's a fence? Yes, sir. Do you know why the fence is sitting back there instead of over here?
He's complaining about the fence.
There's no trespassing, right?
Yes, you're trespassing.
So if I could take pictures of the no trespassing
Real quick,
signs, I mean I'm not trespassing.
have any of y'all played Payday? You know, okay. Does this not remind you of how they break into the shipyard? They got somebody standing out front. The guards kind of stand there eyeing them, so that way they open up the other side and somebody can get in and steal some shit.
Yeah.
Just want to point that out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
On the other side of the signs.
Oh look, someone with a job.
Quit filming. Doesn't look like he has a cheap phone here. Looks like an expensive phone he's got going there. Look at that stride. He's got that confident stride like, I'm out of here, suckers.
Oh yeah.
I think it's a BlackBerry.
I got shit to do, son.
Right? Gotta go make those, gotta make my thousands.
Look at that look he gave him. Like, bye, fuckers.
Right.
It's part of a property of Arizona. Not. Are you Honeywell or GKS? Yeah, no, but I don't. So
Can you pause it for a second? I'm so sorry. I hate that I talk so much, but I'm trying not to. But is it choppy sounding? Like I can't understand this one either.
It's the background noise is pretty annoying compared to their audio level.
Yeah.
Can you understand what?
Noise.
They're just shitty videographers.
Yeah, it's just shitty audio.
It's always like that. Can you understand them though?
Little bit.
For the most. Okay. Okay.
Ask and see if I can film. Yes, sir. Who would authorize that? Like the big dogs? Yes, sir. Yeah, no, I don't. If I don't work for them, I don't think I need their permission. I understand if I work for them, but like anybody could drive down the street. Like the Google Maps car drives down the street, they take pictures. Yeah.
I love that example they use. That Google Map, the Google car, their examples. It's like, yeah, that's true. You are right, but the Google Map doesn't stop for like 15, 20 minutes and just being a total asshole for no reason other than to be a total asshole.
And there's someone else had a good I can't remember what it was, but there was a reason. Oh, they blur out when they put their shit online. They blur out private things that need to be blurred out.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. They blur out those data.
Are those Oakleys?
No, they're Costas.
Oh,
There's one thing.
He's got the expensive shades, but then look, he doesn't even have a fitted hat.
Got that snapback
hat. He's got that snapback hat on. He doesn't have a fitted hat.
I have no fashion sense. I have no idea what any of that means. I just know Oakley's.
There is one other thing to that Google car part, though. Like, if the Google car drove by and took pictures, this video would have been like 15 seconds.
Exactly.
Right? The car doesn't hang around and start asking them questions.
Right.
Zoom in.
Hey, so how long have you been at this location?
And zoom in on the property or nothing like that.
You can't trespass my satellite.
Right?
Street. Yeah, but you can't own the sidewalk. You have to, if you allow people to drive, you have to allow people to see there's a bike lane. Yeah, there has to be a sidewalk. Okay, well then I guess you have to call the cops.
All right, that's what I'll do then.
Okay. If you're wrong, though, will you apologize?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay. If they come and they tell you then I'm okay to be where I'm at.
Wow.
And check this out.
Yeah.
My name's Philip.
Nice to meet you. I'm Joaquin.
Okay, Joaquin, mira. They trade people like that, but Believe it or not, you're going to be a better security guard after I leave because you're going to know a little bit more than you
Oh,
did.
shut up.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's gonna have his shit all together.
This guy
been on the job for like a week.
I know, right? He's got a list of this crap and
Mira, this dude's a douchebag.
I just noticed the title.
free training of security, right?
Oh my god.
And the funny thing is, the guys whose channel this is on, he hasn't said one fucking word, hardly anything. He's letting good buddy High Desert Community Watch do all the talking.
Interesting.
It happens like that a lot. Like we watched a video with Anselmo and Will, and the dude who was with them just let them do his talking. Yep, pretty much.
Amendment works as long as I'm in a place, it's public place. I can take video of anything. But no, you know what? Call because I don't want to get you in trouble. That way they can say that you did what you were supposed to do.
Is that dude on the other end with him too? The black guy?
I don't know. I was about to ask that too. Who's this dude now?
How's it going, guys?
Good. How are you?
Good. What are we videotaping?
Just whatever we can see.
Okay.
Some shots around different buildings. And
any particular reason why?
No, just because we want to.
Huh?
Just because we want to.
Okay.
We're just being free, man.
Well, I can tell you, this street is public property. This is private property.
I can tell you you're wrong.
Call the cops, man, because the city lights are city property.
There's a 30-foot variance from the center line.
You have to allow even people to walk through. You don't know.
Huh?
Oh, there's city lights. That means it's city property. No, it doesn't.
That's been debunked.
That means there's an easement.
I was just gonna say. I just said that. It's a public easement.
Oh my god. Okay, play on.
You can't block off Arizona and make bike lane. I can ride my bike through here.
Yeah.
Public property. Yeah. See,
so where
did you?
So you think he has a pink bike with a bell? I'm thinking a pink bike with a bell.
No, he's got like with the big handlebars.
The streamers on it.
Gear. Yeah.
It's got the banana
and a basket
seat with streamers, a basket.
Yeah.
Yep, gotta have the basket.
Your basket.
A bell.
And a couple of baseball cards in the spokes.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
That was fun.
All right.
You guys put up these lights. These are city lights. Now this is all easement. It's called the easement. See the fire hydrant?
Yeah.
You know why your fence is over there instead of over here? Because that's where if I was trespassing. That's why your no trespassing signs are on this side of the fence. I can't go on this side.
All right.
It's just common sense.
So, is there any particular reason that you guys want to videotape this, or?
Yeah.
Because we want sensational bullshit for our YouTube channel.
Oh, just the.
It's that simple. It's that simple.
We're just being free, man.
Three guys.
We're just being free. America.
And it's like, yeah, you're trying to be free, but what about the other people? What just because they're at work doesn't mean that can they have some freedom? Can they be left alone a little bit? It's always about their rights.
The look on this dude's face is just like, God, why did I get called out to this?
Yeah. It's funny because you saw the important red shirt guy walk by, then you saw the guy in the little golf cart go by and look at him, and then this guy comes. It's like you can tell that they're all talking to each other like, oh, dude, we got some, idiots around here.
The guy that walked off and had some porn to do, he's having lunch right now at the Red Lobster. Surf and turf, baby.
Yeah.
And these poor guys have to deal with these
Cheddar
idiots.
Bay biscuits.
Hope he at least brings them a biscuit.
It's almost like the public is just a giant women's restroom, the way these frauditors go with each other. Like they all get together and they get all giddy with their cameras and everything. I mean, they're like,
that's such a good analogy.
Yeah, the buddy system. They're standing outside. They're just like a bunch of girls at a nightclub in front of the mirror. Like, oh, do you think that guy really likes me? Oh, he really does. They love us. They love their freedoms and their rights. Oh my God.
That's the best analogy I've ever heard in my life.
Great. That was really good.
Yeah.
Playing with the digital toys.
All right.
We ain't trying to hurt nobody. Just want to be left alone and get our footage.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But
I can promise you guys won't be left alone.
Really?
I'm not going to stop you. So.
Wait, you gonna follow us around then?
Huh? Maybe you guys can be my entourage today.
Maybe. Hey,
Yeah.
nice. Something to do then.
Yeah.
Instead of sitting in the office there.
Oh yeah.
That's gotta get boring.
Yeah. Could be. Well, I'll come check up on you guys in a little bit.
Thank you, Corey. Cody.
Can't even get the guy's name right. Fucking amateur.
Oh, you know what?
Cody Yeager. His name is Cody Yeager.
That's some great camera. That's some great camera work he's doing there, right?
I was just thinking the same thing.
I was sitting here. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm done. I was just goofing.
I was gonna say, like, the way that they film this, I was questioning, why is everything so raw and not, no post-production or anything? Like, could you imagine the shit on the 6 o'clock news? Coming up next, we're investigating U.S. Postal Service. We're standing outside of a gated community. Hi, Tom.
Yeah.
Cars just rushing by.
The wind.
I'm standing outside until somebody shows up. Their business hours closed at 4, but we're here to do the real news.
Right? Guys, oh my God, this just said somebody just walked up to Tom. Tom, are you with us? Yes, John, I'm here with this tyrant here who doesn't like the fact that I'm filming on their property, and they don't seem to know. Excuse me, sir, do you know what the First Amendment is? Yes, I do know what the First Amendment is. Do you know that I'm allowed to do this, sir? And tell John, you just tuned in for the walk of shame. Back to you.
The only difference there is that if that actually happened, these fools would actually be journalists.
They would.
That's
what I would like to see is one of these, the owners of the lot there say, "Sure, come on in, buddy." Have them just walk in about 5 feet and then turn right around and say, "Now leave. If you don't, you're trespassed." And if they ain't going within 2 seconds, call the cops. Right.
Can you say that again? I'm sorry.
Invite them in. And as soon as they walk about the whole 10 feet inside the lot, then just turn right around and say, "Now you can go. You're trespassing. I invited you in. Now I'm inviting you out."
Okay. You're saying that would be a good thing to like.
If they don't immediately turn around, just
okay, I
call the
gotcha.
cops.
I gotcha.
So let's take a look at this title here: Trespass for the First Amendment. Now, obviously, we already know what's going to happen. They're going to get trespassed on public property, and there's this myth that the auditors have that they cannot be trespassed on public property. They live and breathe by this belief that it's completely false, because how many of them have been arrested and charged with trespassing and convicted?
Mm-hmm. Yep. And
what
it's
part
totally
of it don't they get?
Totally debunked. And I don't know. I can't believe it's all over the freaking internet. I don't know how they don't know this.
I mean, keeping it criminal. Let's use an example here. Let's say shoplifting is a crime. We all know shoplifting is a crime. So if a group of people decide to say, you know what, shoplifting is not a crime. So if they go in and say, you can't arrest me for this. This is my tax dollars paid for this, because for whatever reason, and they try and get away with it. They keep losing. How is that a win? That's not a win. How is that a win? Or like when you see another example would be the morons, the more knowledge.
Oh God!
Whenever they have a stop and they think, "Yep, I won," they take away from the camera when they get pulled away or arrested or something like that. It's just ridiculous.
It's like the Karens that I covered yesterday. That whole group that assaulted the Trader Joe's in California.
Yes.
They busted through past the line. They were told as soon as they walked in, the watchdog's coming after me. He thinks News Now Parmesan Bacon's here. Got something to say back. But no, they did that shit, and they just walked in and threw money down on the counter as if they were doing a transaction. That's theft. And then they disappear before the cops can get there. And what? Oh, that's a win? If anything, it's a fucking recruitment video for stupid.
Yeah, and how to freaking get arrested. Because, you can't just throw money on the counter and be like, bye.
Called photographic evidence.
Done in the bank.
Yeah, exactly. That's the most stupid thing they do, too, is they videotape every single crime they commit.
Yeah.
Well, that's like Jeremy DeWitt.
Oh my god.
Sergeant.
Wow. Oh god, guys.
Motor One.
I did not cross the double yellow line.
You guys, you need to see this. Okay, after, oh my god, I'll have to look it up on my phone. But there's a video of a guy. What was his name? Something, Tom Ski, and he's like, there's this guy called Redneck Posse, and he covers Jeremy DeWitt and everything. He's really awesome, and he was like, you guys have to see this, and he played a video of this guy called. He's dressed up in a police uniform. He's insinuating that he's a police officer, while he's saying, Jeremy, listen, you gotta take it easy, man. Take it from me. You gotta stop pretending to be a police officer. As he's doing the same exact thing, because people like researched it. Apparently, he's not a cop. He's pretending to be one. It's insane.
All right, so we're gonna watch this video and let's get started.
Okay, sorry.
Okay.
You can't stop me. No, you can't. You're in public. You can't. It's a first person contact in the state of Oregon.
No.
I don't care.
I'm not here for you.
Then who are you? What are you there for? Are you there for business? No, obviously not. If you were, you wouldn't have been trespassed, you big dummy.
He's about to do the shit and split and go out to the sidewalk.
Shit and split.
Wow, that's really. There we go. There's a lot of feedback, Iowa. We got a lot of feedback on your mic.
I do?
No, Iowa Hawk. Yes, there's a lot of feedback.
It's Iowa Hank.
A lot of feedback coming for you, brother.
Oh, we got two Hanks now?
Yep.
Yeah, I hear it. It's not loud, but I hear it.
Oh man, we should record this this should be like a sci-fi movie, like aliens have invaded the post office.
Yep.
Just let that keep running. Like a good old 1950s, you know.
It came from outer space.
Yeah.
Play.
Everybody's looking at it.
What does it look like I'm doing?
I wonder if he's at a DMV or something. It's still there, dude.
Yes, he is. He's at the DMV.
That's really bad. That's really bad, Iowa. I don't know what's going on with your. That's really bad.
Sorry, it's not funny, but it's funny.
I'm just asking why you're doing that.
I have ADA. I'm disabled. I do this from my memory.
I have ADA.
And it's the First Amendment right in the public area.
What's ADA?
Americans with Disabilities
Act.
No, I know what it is, but
right.
He's
He
like
said
his
he
condition.
has exactly. He said I have ADA. No, that doesn't make sense.
But I know I do know what the ADA is, but he said I have
thought
ADA.
So. Yeah.
It's like
Assholeish, disassociative, something.
Yeah.
Auditing, Democrat, American.
Auditing dumbass.
Doing
auditing. Assholes doing audit.
There
we go. Audit. There we go. Assholes
Perfect.
doing audit.
And I'm not getting around nobody's area. I'm keeping a good distance back. Sure, I just went around. There's nobody in there.
I understand that, but there is somebody there.
Sure, I'm not going to be here that long. I'm not going to be here that long.
Long enough to get trespassed, it seems.
Mm.
That was a good. That look on her face right says it all. Like motherfucker, why'd I come in today?
He's got to record for his memory. I mean, but he can remember all the bullshit that he spews every minute he's somewhere public.
Right?
Did he say
Not there
that?
to do business. So why?
Yeah, he said he needs it for his
memory.
Oh my god.
Yep. All right, let's continue here. It's just idiot.
What did you need help doing?
Nothing. I'm here for my First Amendment to video in open public.
His
Now
story
that's a
keeps
different reason.
changing. His
Yep.
story keeps changing.
Mm-hmm.
What I love is just, oh, sorry, Kenny.
Go ahead.
What I love is, like you guys were saying, these guys are just filming evidence that can be used against them in a court of law.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
And they
I
just
love
don't
that.
realize. They don't realize it. It's like
It's like
PayPal
they
happened
don't.
this weekend.
They think everything they're doing is on the up and up, and the fact that they're able, I think a lot of them get emboldened the more audits they do that are successful. That when they think that whenever they turn the camera on, the cops are just going to all of a sudden, oh no, the camera's on now, we can't go and do the right thing. We need to do what you want us to do,
Right.
and it never worked like that.
Well, these guys are going to regret it in 10 to 20 years once they've had enough charges, and then they start getting habitual offender added to their sentence.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that
Like,
and not only that, but the ones that decide to want to actually get a job, it's going to affect their hireability as well because it's all on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
It's already happened. It's already happened to Extra Good Citizen. He's already said he's got fired because they found out what he did.
Oh my God.
All right, you got rid
And
of that
that's
buzz.
just fucking hilarious.
All right, so let's keep this going.
Yeah.
All right.
Freedom of press.
Okay.
Exercising my constitutional rights.
All right. Okay. Not want to be filmed.
Ma'am, this is public.
That's their right also.
Sure, but in public, they have no expectation of privacy.
Well, okay then. If you're asking, it's just.
Then be a motherfucking nice person and don't film them if they don't want to be filmed. What? Why is that so hard to understand? We get it. You can do it if you want to, but why would you want to?
He's not even filming the process. He's there just standing around filming, right?
Exactly.
It's the same motive no matter where they go. I'm filming the process on how to do business here. Okay, well, what's your business? This is my business of giving you the business, and business is booming.
They don't think that people can see that. They don't think that people can notice when someone's literally just doing that, just standing around, mulling around, trying to be an asshole. We know this.
Yep.
Like, we know you're not legitimately doing something.
Right.
Common courtesy, not.
I understand common courtesy, but I have also my rights as a citizen also.
All right.
They do this.
I'm
to
not invading
harass
nobody.
everyone.
You guys are actually invading my rights by coming up to me and leave me alone. I'm not causing no problems here. You guys would come up to me and yelled at me.
Yes, you are. No, she didn't yell.
That lady did. You have no signs in this building that says no videoing is allowed.
Well, we have some that says there's no phones and there's no.
No, ma'am. Your sign over there is to turn cell phones off when you're taking a test.
Okay. So
That's what that means. Don't lie to me like that.
I'm not lying to you. I just said that was just a cell phone sign.
Right, but and there's no, and also there's no.
Listen how excited he's so nervous right now. Just a speech
I
pattern.
didn't notice that. I usually notice that kind of
So
stuff.
nervous right now.
Is this his
But
first
you know
audit?
what? She seems really cool and calm and collected and what do you call it? Authoritative. So maybe he is like really, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, the phone's shaking and everything too. I
Yeah.
mean, it is
I
way worse than
usually
you see
notice
on most
that.
audits.
Oh my God,
Scared of women.
That's very
Yeah, exactly. Yes, it's women.
A woman's talking to me, guys. Do you guys think she'll sleep with me?
Have you ever noticed when they're being talked to, calm, cool, and collected, they get more aggressive?
They do.
Yes.
And he is. He is. He's having a hard time. He's nervous, but he's also trying to hit all his auditing selling points.
Yep.
He's having a hard time with this one.
Is he reading the
There's
script?
no ordinance and no
Yeah, I think he's trying to remember it now.
code supporting that.
Yeah, because he
sign.
keeps changing the story.
I'm just asking you, just use a little common courtesy.
Maybe if he
Believe
looks
me,
at
I'm
his
using common
recorded
courtesy to
videos,
keep
he'll
no
be able to
distance.
find the one where he remembers the script.
Yeah.
Well, you guys are the ones yelling at me. I don't need to be yelled at. Or
I'm pretty sure she sounds pretty cool, calm, and collected, while you sound pretty agitated.
Yeah, I can hear him a lot better than I can hear her.
Right? Look, she's sitting there, got a smile on his face. He's probably got that nervous, like, shaking in his
Did you want to
booties.
pat me down?
She's so confident. She knows she's like, oh, I'm right, you're wrong.
I'm waiting for, am I detained? Am I detained? What? Sir, I can't detain you.
I'm surprised he's not in there yelling at him about giving driver's license and not traveler's licenses.
I know, right? That's a badass car. If that picture is nice, I like that car in the background. That's nice.
Oh yeah.
Keeping it criminal, that would be so funny to see a video on that one.
There's no expectation of privacy, ma'am. I know.
You're being loud.
This is my voice, and I'm deaf.
But you need to take it down a little bit.
Oh, here we go. I'm deaf.
Right?
That's all we're asking.
Oh,
okay.
no.
There's children, women here. You're scaring them. I'll be honest with you. Being as loud as you are. Just take it easy.
No.
Like to record all you want. Just take it easy.
I know I can record, and I'm being courteous too.
You're being a little rude.
You're not being courteous whatsoever.
Yeah, no, not at all.
Nope.
So a customer in line is coming over and telling him, dude, you're scaring people. Relax. Just breathe. Have a fucking coconut smile, dude. Just fucking relax. Like they say in the army, drink water and move on.
No, I don't like the fact that they come screaming over here.
Nothing to scream about.
You're right. You're right. If I was violating the law, I would be arrested.
Being a little loud.
It's because my hearing, I can have a hard time hearing.
Be a little nicer.
Yeah, he's having a hard time hearing what he wants to hear.
Get a fucking hearing aid.
Okay,
Yep.
let me do my constitutional. Let me do my constitutional thing, and I'll be gone.
That look they shared.
Yep.
He's hiding behind the pole.
Yeah,
I just said that, yeah. He's hiding.
They know
I'm on
now
base.
exactly
Y'all can't
what
tag me.
Now he's running away.
Even his breathing is kind of like erratic. He's really worked himself up in this video.
I can't hear his breathing. I think my system is down. No, I don't know, my faculties, like I'm deaf. No, I'm just kidding. My headphones are broken. Only the left side works, and then my tablet, it doesn't like turn up that high. So
Do we need to start a GoFundMe page?
yeah, that'd be great. No, just kidding.
By the way, please feel free to donate to Kat Nat's GoFundMe page for her daughter and family. It'll be great. Anything you guys can give is greatly appreciated to the family.
Is there a link in the
If a mod could get the link and post it, that would be awesome. Like Lav, if you could find the link, that'd be awesome.
I can't see chat.
Oh, never mind. Well, somebody in chat. Here, I'll get it. I have it.
Ma'am, I'm not recording you. I'm not recording you.
But
I'm
you are.
there for the employees.
And then one of the mods can copy it and just keep posting it sporadically through the chat. That'll be awesome. Thank you.
And you understand everybody has a First Amendment right.
As no one
Many
is talking
cameras
to
in
him.
here.
Right. Yep, just totally ignore them. That's all you gotta do.
But that sets them off even more when you do ignore them.
Oh yeah, it does. They claim it makes them happy. It makes them happy, but we know it doesn't because that's not what they're looking for. They're looking for the interaction. They're not looking for a good job. They're looking to make money, clicks and views, clicks and views.
People get triggered so damn easy.
Absolutely, Gary.
Right.
You know, the bad part is our kids look up First Amendment for school, and then they get this type of stuff.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I know, right? Right.
How many kids have ran into looking up for schoolwork, First Amendment, and start watching?
Oh my god! I didn't even think of that.
I can tell you, as somebody in college for a criminal justice degree, I've read a lot of papers recently where they are referencing misinformation.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Well, everything they do is misrepresented.
Oh yeah, they're just like the soft sits Moors. They pick and choose the laws, ordinances, the cases that suit their need. And if you guys remember the conversation I had with Chuck Bronson, Chuck Bronson, he admitted to it. He said, "Yeah, when I go a law, I'm usually doing it, and I hope the cop doesn't know what he's saying because I like doing it as a cop." It's like, well, then he's not doing it to teach anybody. He admitted,
right, he should change
freely admitted
his. Right, yeah. So he should change his the title of the channel and video to be like, I like to piss off cops.
Or put a disclaimer, like I suggested, putting a disclaimer in the beginning of his videos. This is for entertainment purposes. Don't do what I do.
Perfectly said.
Well,
and he agreed. He agreed, but I doubt he'll.
Look at one of the things now. These kids are looking at First Amendment, and then they're getting into News Now Houston. Do we really want to patch him?
How is he still? Oh, I just saw a video recently where News Now Houston was in somewhere, and they said something like, "We're having kids coming in for not a field trip, but some kind of thing." I can't remember what they said.
It was a city council meeting.
That was it. Yeah, I'm like, oh my god.
And that's a great point, Michael. The one where the kid actually did perform a First Amendment audit, and then ended up walking down the street crying. That was a tough video to watch.
That was the poor kid. I know, because he got roped in watching this shit, and he's a kid. You're not fully processed, developed, whatever.
Look at the kid that was auditing that bank that called the police on himself.
I didn't see that. What?
Yeah. That was funny.
That was hilarious. But yeah.
I didn't see that. I gotta check that out.
Schrodinger's did a great video on that.
Yeah.
Oh, you did, Lavender?
No, Schringer did a good video on it. Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, okay.
I did too.
She did too.
Oh, well, Lavender did too.
Oh, yeah.
I'll check yours out first, Lavender. Yes, please.
Thank you.
You're
well, I
welcome.
get a thank you. I'll pick up for you.
By the way, Lavender, excellent work on the new way you're doing your videos. Loving the way you're doing your videos now. Good job.
You like it?
I do. Very good job.
Yeah, thank you. Very good.
Lavender, they're great.
Gary, you would like anything.
Thank you.
She does, Gary. So you don't count.
He does too count. He counts twice.
All right.
So there, yeah.
Let's just I don't feel like watching a whole lot of nothing.
Yeah, and the thing is, he's like, I'm not recording you, ma'am. I'm not recording. But that's all he is recording is the freaking customers.
School, train the puppies.
Train the puppies. Okay.
I thought he said train the public.
I thought that puppies.
I think you
wow
to the ear doctor.
Yeah, I think I probably
heard
yeah, see, Carl heard puppies too.
See, now I didn't hear anything, so
Let's go back.
He said public. He said public.
Of course, you're going to agree with Lavender. Let's actually listen and see what happens.
I'm fine.
Well, kidding. Anytime that I think I might want to disagree with her, I was like, no, I'll just go ahead and agree with her. But then that doubles up my disagreement with you.
It does.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see what he said. I didn't go far enough back.
Get it together, Kenny.
Hey, at least he's not making us watch the videos that he had a couple days ago.
We're not talking about that.
What is it?
Apparently, the other day, there's some videos that everyone's like, "Why are we watching these videos?" And yeah,
From you?
no, I didn't do them, but there were other people's videos that I was watching. They're all well, these people on panel were all bitchy.
They don't have to be here.
Title, and they didn't.
See,
they went nowhere.
Well, they're the ones bitching, but there was like 100 people in chat, so boom.
What the fuck? That's just, you know what? It's got to be trolling, because if you weren't happy, you wouldn't be there. You'd leave.
Yeah, see? Taking a note from Island Girl, laugh.
Oh, shit. Sorry, Lavender.
It's okay. I didn't love you.
Oh, Kenny, you
I
disagree with everything Island Girl said.
Oh. See, Island, you're the only reason Lav is here, so I guess I'm lucky in that.
Should we get that one auditor that carries the list to drop it for you, Kenny?
Oh, God.
Let's see, what did he say?
Yeah, I'm going to hear it.
Schooled, train the puppies.
See, puppies.
Public.
He said puppies.
He said public.
He said puppies.
Okay, what I heard
was
I heard something puppets, but I like I said, my headphones.
One more time.
All right, one more time.
It's not going to help me, but.
And listen.
I'm pretty sure it's puppies, though.
Me too.
Turn the closed caption on.
All right, everyone
good
listen.
idea.
Oh, close. That's not always.
Yeah,
good.
that's true.
Schooled, train the puppies.
Train the puppies.
Boom.
So
right.
he thinks he schools
Just
them.
Tapping.
Okay, I think I get it.
Yeah.
I think if you ever do merchandise, you need to put train the puppies.
Yep, train the puppies.
Yeah, like they don't know. Mm-hmm.
I don't answer questions.
Yeah, right.
Excuse me.
The Joe Orgis.
Oh my God, I love that. Ow!
I heard turn it down, Michael, but that's my wife.
Wait, what?
Michael said he heard turn it down, Michael, but that was his wife telling him that.
I have memory issues, so
Dutch has said that he is going after Joe Organ next.
Put it back online so I can.
Kimber, if you just sporadically put the Cat Mats, the link to their GoFundMe up, that'll be awesome, please. Thank you.
Because no. You're just asking. Yeah, and I have no problem telling them.
If you don't have it, here it is.
I'm a disabled veteran. I can't get around very well, and I can't get out that
He's
much.
a veteran, he says.
I do this for my recall, so if I need to do something somewhere, I look up my videos.
I wonder.
And I can recall the places I need to go.
I'm a veteran of the great auditing wars of 2020. Back during the pandemic, I fought the good fight against the public harassment of our rights. Yep, I've seen some shit.
No, it's against the tyranny of our rights.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're all
What that guy
everybody's a
said,
tyrant.
because I got to follow somebody else.
Have
This
to
is a
wear
fucking
a
echo
mask
chamber,
on my
people.
face.
It would be funny to see if he actually was a veteran.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm following the footsteps of General Ian McGuire, Colonel Anselmo Morales, Corporal Will Turbit,
And Private Clark Class Serio.
Oh God.
And then we all are in our founder, the founding father of the auditing community, President Earl Warden. All hail Earl. Just keep the children away from him.
You forgot the other idiot, Josh Abrams.
I was just gonna say that's who I was expecting him to say. Hail.
He's the black sheep of the auditing community. No one likes him, not even other auditors.
Oh my God. He said something at one time. He was like, I don't know what it is. The women love me. I don't know if it's my tattoos or my accent. I'm like, oh, you're just disgusting. I can't even look at his face. Oh my God. And he lives near me. And I just, oh my God. If I ever see him.
Right. So wouldn't just getting a nice quick sweep be able to go back and talk?
Not when they're.
You won't see him for a long time. He's going to go away for a long time.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot.
Do something that I know I can't. And they need to be educated also, because the next person that has ADA or something comes in here, and
the next person that has ADA, I know what he's trying to say, but he needs to phrase it better.
Wow.
Yeah, that next American Dental Association member that walks in.
Oh yeah, American Dental Association.
They need to be able to record your teeth.
Let me see them choppers.
So small.
You do see choppers.
Oh God.
Because they'll understand that I'm not videotaping a kid. I'm not.
Talk about Dunning-Kruger though. Like he's like, you need to be educated. Look at him.
Just they have a right to do, as long as it's within, they stay within the parameters. They don't.
He thinks he's educating everybody.
And I'm not doing that because I'm staying behind the poles and stuff.
Look at that guy's face. He's just like, really, dude, you're wanting to talk to me right now?
Yeah, he's like, I'm
right. Like, how did it even go up to him?
He just walked by him and he just decided to talk. He's, how the auditors are. They need an echo chamber, and he's trying to create his echo chamber because he's new. Well, he's 1,000 subs. I've never heard this. We're gonna have to check him out now, though, since we just discovered him. We're gonna keep an eye on this guy because this guy's just too awesome.
And you have to keep in mind that he said
in public. And
what? Sorry.
Just
the First Amendment is freedom of press. And the first person to come in here, this is state lobby, state building. We pay taxpayers to pay the money for this place. So we have the right to come in and check and make sure our employees are doing work for us properly.
Right. No, I agree with you.
I've been discriminated here twice.
So
poor baby.
Hey, pause that.
I wonder what he's been discriminated against. I'm curious now. What he feels he was against.
Here's the thing. They want to talk about First Amendment. Okay, we have the Second Amendment too, but there's still places that we can't carry a firearm into.
Yep. Right.
There are definitely some that we can't carry a firearm in for good reason. I mean, I wouldn't want to walk into a bar where, everybody's got a gun, because guns and alcohol obviously mix to make positive results.
Oh yeah.
They work really well together.
But every damn time.
But the only thing that I'm struggling with here is that the guy with the beard, his poor wife is probably trying to drag him out of there, and he's stuck. Like the epic beard is great, but I don't think he's got much going on upstairs.
Yeah, he's too. Yeah, he's too nice. He's kind of trying to listen and shit.
Well, the thing is also, a lot of these guys are trying to recruit people to their cause.
Ugh,
that's exactly what he's trying to do. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to create his echo chamber, but this guy doesn't give a shit. So
it's like a shitty multi-level marketing scheme.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Your downline is what your PayPal income is.
Your analogies are
right on the dot.
You start on one end, give a nice.
No. And if they wouldn't engage me, I would have just done that. I would just think, okay, and gone. But now they've engaged me multiple times and stuff.
Now you're staying longer because you're engaged.
Sure. And and my purpose is not to video people. It's them.
But that's what he's doing.
Yeah.
And it's not to get anybody's personal information. I don't care about that. That's not what I'm doing. I mean, if I want to do that, I'll get up in there, then I'll leave real quick. It's just, it's not.
Pause it real quick. He actually just. I apologize. He actually just called it out. He told the guy that he's basically holding hostage there, that the only reason he's staying longer is because somebody engaged him. So he's already given up the entire game plan. You have come up to me and you have given me sensationalism. I am going to stick around for more because you have enabled me.
Yep.
This is like classic addict alcoholic behavior.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I've
stick
heard
around
other-
as long as you enable me.
I've heard other people, like freaking Anselmo. Sorry, 1 second, if I can. He when he was at like some, there were a bunch of veterans, and he was like, "Well, I wouldn't be talking to you, but you engaged me. You engaged me." It's like, no, what the hell? Anyway, sorry. Go ahead.
Keeping it criminal, do you agree that it could be a possibility of a mental illness that these guys have?
Definitely.
Absolutely. There's you've got delusions of grandeur, narcissism, the Dunning-Kruger effect obviously plays into a lot of it.
Greed.
Greed is another major factor because some of them are just absolutely blatant and they know they're doing it for the money. I mean,
and they have no empathy.
Auditing is like WWF wrestling. That's really all it is. It's completely fake. It serves no purpose other than to entertain the masses because it's sensationalized. And then you'll give money for them to keep doing it, right?
How do you come up with all these friggin' amazing analogies? I'm not trying to blow smoke up your butt or anything.
Look, I just sit here and then the thinky parts do whatever they do and the words fall out.
Well, that's amazing. My brain is going very downhill. So next to you, I'm not doing so good.
The only thing that I struggle with, and this is one of the reasons why it's so difficult for the criminal justice community or any of the agencies to do a lot about what they're doing, is there's no hierarchy. There's no leadership to auditors, just like there's no leadership to sovereign citizens or these so-called Moors, not the real science temple people, but like the Devon Bays of the world. There's nobody above them. So they walk around and they spout whatever parts of the so-called ideology they love. So the police can't get a good handle on it and say, well, this is how you define an auditor. It's making it difficult because they all do it just so different.
Because they're not organized at all. There's an unorganized group of people that have similar ideologies, similar way of thinking, but they go about it in such a different way. There's auditors that say, I'm not going to film kids. There's auditors that say, I'm not going to film the public because they don't want to be filmed. There's auditors that say, I'm going to film everyone. I'm going to do houses. I'm going to do pet stores. I'm going to do burger joints. I'm going to do this. And they're the ones that say, oh, I'm only going to do post offices. It's just really hard to, like you said, for the police to really do anything about it. Plus, a lot of times they're not doing anything that's illegal. But then when you have, and also it's hard for the police because there's such a broad way of them doing things, and there's not a centralized training for the police on not just this subject but the other subject. It's hard to get all the police stations and the law enforcement agencies on the same page when it comes to how to deal with these fuckers.
Right, because you've got some auditors that also buy into the sovereign citizen ideologies of, well, I'm not driving, I'm traveling, and that, if you look back at the history of the liberty movements that started back in like the 1960s with the Posse Comitatus and the anti-tax movement, like frauditors actually spawned from that, and surprisingly enough, so do Moors. But the original founding of those movements is actually anti-Jew and anti-African American racism.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it comes from extremely right-wing Southern so-called liberty groups. So everything that they're doing has a foundation in racism, and that's why there's a lack of organization. Because if there was, they would be associated back to it. Except, if you're Glenn Serio and you're an unapologetic stinky racist.
So hold on a minute.
And the funny part is,
do you think they realize this?
A lot of them do.
I don't think.
No, they do.
I think that's giving them a little too much. Maybe some of them. I wouldn't go a lot of them.
A lot of them actually do because of what they apply, and it's different. Because auditors is just a bucket, right?
Yeah.
You've got to look. You've got to dig through all of the individual auditors in there and say, well, this guy pulls a lot of the anti-tax rhetoric, and so that is from those ideologies from white supremacy. So those are the people who have gone online to do their research, and they see that, but they don't employ it. And that's how they get away with selling these packets online with their own version of it, so that way it can muddy the waters of their origination.
Oh my
So sovereign
goodness.
citizens have more mental application to it, even though they're completely misguided.
Yeah. Wow.
If these people would become organized, it would make it so much easier for the police to be able to stop them.
I think it would, but then you'd have to find some uniformity with how the police deal with them. You'd have to find a way to centralize each and every PD, because there are PDs that allow them to get away with those shit they shouldn't be allow them to get away with, and then there's the PDs that stifle them and make it worse for everyone else. I mean, just there's different ways on the way different PDs handle them. Like Leon Valley, for instance. That was some bullshit what happened to them, how they got dealt with there. There's other places they've done a good job of dealing with them, and they don't let them get away with shit. But there's just no uniformity with how to deal with them. And until you get some sort of police training that's just across the nation, I think that we're gonna have an issue. Regardless if they become more organized or not, still gonna have to organize a task force to deal with them, I guess, for lack of a better term.
And
it seems. Go ahead. You go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. And that's another struggle in the criminal justice community is the lack of centralization. Because if you look back to like the 1960s, there was no communication methods for local departments and state departments to actually get information to each other, and so it was. I want to say it was closer to the end of the 70s and the early 80s that we saw that federal push, especially, and I hate that they did this, but it was under the war on drugs that caused this avalanche of the justice departments to really start talking together and working towards their rules. But it's still so early. That's only been like 40 years ago. So we have to take into consideration that with the evolution of how society functions now versus then, the amount of communications that are available, and then the granularity of the laws that differ between all these different places, it's not going to be an easy task. And I don't think that training is going to be the only thing.
Oh no, there needs to be a lot of things that happen. Just me, I've said it before. I'm a big proponent that the criminal justice just needs an overhaul, from the top to the bottom, and it really does. I know other people might not agree with that, but I do. I think it's high time for it.
It needs to be reworked. It needs to be fixed. You're right.
That's there's also the ease of availability. I mean, I could take my phone out right now and go out and become an auditor.
Right.
Why don't you, Gary? What stops you?
Yeah, go do it.
Yeah, nothing stopped me, Gary. I went and audited the hell out of that tree in my backyard the other day.
I know. The tyrant. It was the tyrant
clouds.
I like the one with the stop sign where you asked about you keep me my detained.
And you didn't leave until he. Oh, by the way, hey, did you leave first, or did the stop sign leave first?
You know, I'm going to leave that for the 24-hour full video for y'all to see. Because I was free to stop, but I was also free to go. So I had to exercise my rights in some way.
Hey,
you were free to go. You're free to stay.
They could always go audit that U.S. Marshal again.
Yeah.
I'd like to see an auditor audit a stolen valor individual. Like some guy standing in front of a Best Buy wearing full out, military garb, like he's going to the ball and the wrong medals and everything. And I would love an auditor to go up to those guys and start asking them questions.
That would be so freaking interesting.
It would. The irony. Wouldn't know what to ask.
I think it would be funny if somebody would audit Jeremy DeWitt.
That would be funny.
Oh my God.
And to answer your question, the reason why I don't is because my moral compass points the right direction.
Good call.
There you go.
Gary.
Yep.
All right, so let's continue and see exactly what he does for the puppies here.
Parking lot. I would upset with them, but they have. Then again, it's my right. I can do that. I do it at the courthouse all the time.
picture online and they blur out the license plate. It's like,
Yeah.
you know, I can see your.
Well, the deal is too is I put this on YouTube. My site's not monetized, and that's why it's for my education also. Because I
Did you say it's unmonetized?
Well, we haven't seen an ad, so that's to be okay.
Ah.
No, he said that he sets his sites unmonetized.
No, I thought he said unmonetized.
No,
his site is unmonetized.
No, he said his site is not monetized. He just does it for his memory or something like that.
So who's this auditor? I'll tell you.
I do it at the courthouse all the time.
Well, we're watching one of his videos on his thing, and no ads. So this video at least is not monetized.
What's his name?
He has over 1,000 subs. This is Marion County Constitution Watch. Though he just became monetized, it looks like. So maybe he's waiting on the accreditation.
Looking at him right now. Stats. Yeah, he's got like 249 views. He's earning less than $1. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
less than $1 per what? Like per view or
month?
Oh, okay. Still, it's still money though. It's like.
But here's the thing: that that's on a good day, and we haven't seen one ad, and he only gets paid per ad you watch.
And his court cases are going to cost him more than what he makes.
Yeah.
Which I don't like. That's one thing about Will Turbot. It's another one that he doesn't videos either. He doesn't. I don't think he can, to be fair, but he doesn't for whatever reason. And Patty got demonetized. Everyone, hey, yay!
Oh yeah,
Patty got demonetized.
I was so happy when I heard that. Yeah, he's moving his shit to Facebook now.
Wait, what happened?
I almost shit my pants when I heard it, but I didn't want to.
Now Patrick was demonetized, and he's moving to Facebook.
Yay! God, oh God, he's gonna ruin. Well, Facebook's already fucking ruined. I've been off of Facebook forever now, but it's like
being the top auditor. Being the top auditor on Facebook is like being the stinkiest fart in Glenn's underwear.
Hey, keeping it criminal. Don't watch see the picture that Dutch has.
Oh, you mean Glenn's song?
Yes, a Glenn's song.
For my education also. Because I'm a veteran also. And yeah, thank you for your service. You know, we fought for these rights and stuff, and every day our rights are being violated. You know, we're being told like children where we can't go and what we can do and what we can't do. And
that's because you act like children.
When we do it.
And that's because if he all right, being a former military man, they should know about structure and the fact that when you're in the military, you couldn't do what the fuck you wanted to do in the military, could you?
Right.
They told you what to eat, what to wear, and all that shit, where to be, what time. So no, he's an idiot.
Regardless, on top of that, Kenny, before you even said that, I was gonna say, like, I think the whole thing. I could be wrong about this, but like the whole anarchy thing with like, no, you don't want rules, all that shit, it doesn't work. I don't know if they tried it and it didn't work or something, and then they found out, oh, we do, or if it was just a hypothetical, but someone was saying like, you know, you'd realize you do need rules, you do need structure, you do need
absolutely. And as Gregory will let us know if Gregory's still around. Australia started out as a prison colony. They didn't have a whole lot of rules there, and look what happened to them.
Wait, where?
They had to have their guns taken away.
Where?
Australia.
Australia? Oh, right. I heard something. Oh, my God.
Yep. I got to run. Go have some dinner. It's been a pleasure. Love all you guys.
Oh, my God. I was so happy to talk to you.
Yeah, I'm glad to talk with you. I plan on doing a stream soon. In case anybody's interested for my shameless plug.
Me.
I am.
I'm considering doing a panel. I'm gonna pull a few auditors and sovereign citizens. We'll make fun of them. And any donations and super chats made, I am going to donate to CHI St. Luke's for people who cannot afford cancer treatment.
Right on.
That's amazing.
So keep an eye out. I'll be doing that in the coming weeks. Y'all take care. Much love.
You too.
Okay.
Bye.
See you later.
Bye.
All right, let's
We'll see ya.
continue.
They freak out like this, and they don't even know their rights and know their
I
right.
don't
First
see people
Amendment.
freaking out.
Even like law enforcement, they swear
They're
in the
not.
Constitution, but it's just words to them. They forget about it and they go violate people's rights all the time. You know what I'm saying? So they need to be held accountable to us. They work for us. We don't work for them. We pay their salary and everything else, and that's
The baby's crying because of him.
Where they think
right,
we owe them a living, where it's not that way. They owe us. They work for us.
You can feel the
Public
energy.
servant does not mean death. We are your slaves.
That's why I do it.
Okay, that's true. So they called me here.
I got it on video. Nobody's asked me to leave.
You can have me on video.
Yeah.
So they're asking you to leave, okay?
Nobody's asked me to leave. If they come up and ask me to leave, then I'll leave.
Well, they called me here.
I'm sorry they called you here.
Okay, so
I haven't broken. I haven't broken no
crime.
crime.
They actually leave.
Tell me what crime I've broken.
It's called trespassing. So,
crime I've broken.
Yeah, but in order to be trespassed, I have to commit a crime.
All you have to do.
Trespassing is the crime. Oh, you fucking.
Yeah, it's a dummy.
That's why I tell you to leave.
Another thing is when they always say, they never asked me to leave. It's like, it's implied, you know? They're telling you, please, can you stop doing this? And if you don't stop doing that, they'd rather not have you there. So they call the cops to get you the fuck out of there.
Yep.
Are they discriminating
They
against
can
me?
do that.
Another thing is they're
I'm not gonna play that game, so I'll go ask them because
you can go
they
ask
call
them.
me here. Yeah, sure.
And they can come up to me, and
I'll come back to you. And if you refuse to leave,
that lady right there
arrested.
in the gray hair talked to me. She's the person that's head.
Okay. So
and she said, fine. I got it all on camera.
Okay, that's fine. So I'll talk to them.
If they want me to leave,
stay here, then I'll leave.
fine.
He doesn't want to arrest him at all. This dude's gonna push him.
They call me
Yeah,
here.
you're
That's
right.
fine.
Let's
And
go here,
I'll
okay?
leave. Yeah,
Okay, perfect.
I have no problem with that.
Well, glad to hear you have permission.
Yet. I have no problem with
You're
that.
dismissed.
Yet.
Yeah, he has no.
Right.
Or get me a sergeant.
Hey, fat girl.
Sergeant.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't say go ahead and call your supervisor.
I'm surprised he didn't say you're going to be soliciting a trespass.
That's what I was waiting for.
Right.
I'm ready for a radio call to come about.
And it's a violation of my civil rights.
No, it's not a violation.
Well, sure it is. I have to commit a crime in order to be trespassed.
No, you don't.
And this
No,
is
Trespassing is a crime.
Can we talk outside?
Sure, yeah, we can talk outside.
Let's talk
Success.
over here. Okay, first of all, this is a state building, Department of Motor Vehicles. Okay, that's a public accessible lobby. The public can go in there.
Okay.
There's no signs that saying they can't video inside the lobby anywhere.
So,
And I explained it to them.
Okay, so they're employees of the
Hey,
store,
Kenny,
okay?
can you stop him for just a second? Okay, here in Missouri, we have motor vehicle offices like that, but those are all leased by a company. They own the building. It's not a government building. They do government work.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Now,
if it's
see, now, I
government
don't know if
offices or whatever.
Well, it's not a government office. It is leased by they franchise it out is what they do. The state does.
Well, the post office here in my town, the building is owned by the city. The post office leases it from the city, but post office rules apply, not city rules to the building.
Now, see, now a lot of the places here in Missouri, it's just it could be Missouri Department of Revenue, which they call it, I think, or motor
the
vehicle
tax
department.
office.
Right. Well, no. They have them in some of the city halls too, but a lot of the places are just a privately owned company that does government business.
I know what you're saying, because I think I've seen
Yeah.
somebody trying to do an audit on a
Yeah, they
like
booted their ass out.
Contractor DMV type thing or something.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
So by using
I get what you're saying now.
Using that same logic, these assholes could figure like, well, I can just walk right into Boeing.
Yeah, true. Well, hey, remember Resistance tried that with the fucking tow truck company. Extra Good Citizen wanted to do it when this car got towed. Don't you have a government contract? Yes, but they're still a private company.
It's a private entity that does government business. You know, they have to pay fees to the state.
Yep. Doesn't mean you have free rent.
Not rent, but however their contract is.
Exactly. It doesn't give them free reins to do whatever they want in it as if it were a public building. All right, so let's continue to see how this cop handles this. This cop seems really cool so far. He doesn't want to arrest this dude. Apparently, he's already out of the building. I don't know. Let's see. Obviously, escalates somewhere, and let's find out how it escalates.
Of the store.
Well, they work for me.
They feel like you're
just like you.
So if they feel like you're causing a disturbance, then what's in here anymore?
Well, I explained to him.
From this place.
Can I explain something? I explained to him why I'm doing this. I'm disabled with ADA.
Okay.
I had memory issues. I'm a disabled veteran, and I'm doing this because for my memory.
Yeah,
so it's ADA purposes, like I explained to a couple other people that I'm doing it for my ADA.
You're creative and nothing
so
else.
They can't kick me out because of the ADA.
Can your fucking phone, please?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just coming. Yeah, I know.
So apparently, he's saying that another trip they kicked him out simply because he's with the ADA. That makes no fucking sense whatsoever. There's got to be more to that story than that. Obviously, there is.
The fact that he doesn't have business there?
That's fine. See, I just reaching for it again. No, I do it for my ADA because I can't remember. I have memory issues.
Okay.
Again.
So, did you come here to do something, or did you just come here to record?
Just to record.
Okay.
And I have that right. The First Amendment covers that.
Okay. So, I mean, if
can I get your name and badge number?
Well, I'm also full time. I don't have a badge number.
Do you have an ID number?
Oh my god! I just got the best idea.
Sure. Yeah.
You identify yourself too?
He's just a chaplain. He's not a police officer. Okay.
Oh, you're a volunteer. Okay. Can I get your name though, sir? Can I touch
me? I'm scared. I just no touching here. Okay. We're not touching you.
Right. No problem.
What you touching about it,
okay? He's really about to go get his fucking thing and just pick and put it up close to his face, wasn't he?
Why touching me?
Are you the chaplain?
That's assault.
Oh, you're a chaplain? Oh, good. Cool.
He sounds just like Anselmo, except not as whiny.
I know, I'm trying.
Thank you, Jesus, right?
Where's that?
Thank you, sir.
Do you have any ID on you?
I don't have to show it. I haven't committed no crime.
You're trespass.
Well, I mean, it's
right? Tommy?
I'm leaving.
I fucking love. No, you have the opportunity to leave before you were trespassed. Now you are being trespassed, and he needs your ID. They seem to think that until they come out, they have to go. Oh no, now I'm going to leave. They want to talk all kinds of shit, and when they're given the opportunity to leave on their own accord, they don't want to. But as soon as you bust it out and say, "Let me get your ID," so now you trespass. Now they're like, "Now I'll leave." Like, no, now you don't get to leave. You had your chance.
Yeah.
Because they realize it's going to go on their permanent record.
Absolutely.
Well, then they shouldn't be doing this stupid shit.
Plus, they need it in the files for the next time.
So let's see. Obviously, he knows he's gonna refuse to give his ID, and he gets arrested. That's what happens.
I'm engaged with you not right now.
So you want?
No, I'm going to leave.
Okay. So you want my name, but you're and I will.
I don't have to. I'm just a private citizen.
Okay. All right. So are you gonna leave?
I'm leaving.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. You guys have a good day.
So he's not arrested.
Thank you. Yeah.
So wait a minute. Yeah. How did, I guess he was just trying to, like, he didn't want to deal with it or something because.
Good day.
That's a cool cop right there that didn't just let him leave like that.
Yeah, but the thing is, they need to keep track of people, like.
Yeah, but he didn't want to arrest him. He didn't want to go through all the nuances. Let him walk off, which is cool. I get it. He didn't want to deal with the paperwork.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I don't get it because if, let's say, he came back there and started shooting up the place, then they don't have any tracking.
Yep. So Gary, what'd you think, sir?
Oh, that guy's an asshole.
Yeah.
Greg,
Pretty
are you
much.
with us?
Like I say, my phone's kind of screwy. But anyway, from what I guess that was owned by that state or county or whatever, the building.
Oh, huh?
Probably a lot in Michael's moment.
No, like I was saying before, while the license bureaus here, people that do them, they're just a privately owned company. Everybody in there, no one works for the state in there. They do government business. I didn't know if that was, if this place was the same way.
Gary, that makes perfect sense. Or I mean, whoever, yeah, I think it was Gary said he got a verbal warning next time it goes on paper. But yeah, Gary, what you said earlier about it being like they lease out the building, and
right,
they lease out the job, or they contract out the job.
They contract the job. They do it by franchise.
All right, Gregory, you with us? What'd you think of the video? If you're here, I guess he's not with us.
Yeah, no, I'm here.
Okay.
I probably
the cops
put him
are
to sleep.
nice. Honestly, they've got to be meaner. And seriously, as soon as the idiot questions him after he says you got to leave, he should just be arrested. Simple as that. Mm-hmm. On the spot, bang.
On the spot.
Yep,
take them out.
Gone. Yep.
It's like they're all different, and cops, I guess, they do have their discretion. But...
Oh, definitely. But
it's normally a good thing to see cops use their discretion in situations, because it's good. We don't need to fill up the criminal justice system with more stupid shit. Mm-hmm. But with these guys, this guy, I think he should have got trespassed. That way he can't come back. That cop was real cool. A lot more patient than I would have been. That's for damn sure.
And he really seemed like he was mentally not cool. Like he shouldn't be. He should be kept track of. All right, I'll shut up. Sorry, go ahead.
Okay, what do you think, sir? Are you there, Monty?
Yeah. Sorry, bud. They need to keep track of him because there's a possibility he could become a hostile later.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And Islander, what do you think of the video?
Obviously, I've been talking over everybody, so I'm sorry, but pretty much, that's from the point I jumped in. I think pretty much what I said, like, it's good that the officers have their discretion, but at the same time, like, okay, this is actually something I wanted to say earlier. On one of Vilified Freedom's videos, actually on a bunch of them, he makes it a point when they're too soft and they kind of back down. He's like, that's just gonna let them keep getting away with it. Like, you gotta be hard on them. You gotta stop it, nip it in the bud.
Yeah, it empowers them.
Exactly. It emboldens them. Yeah.
Meanwhile, they make money off your weakness.
Exactly.
Well, the thing is, if they see one auditor sees this guy got by with it, then you're going to have 10 more auditors do the same thing.
Like, share, subscribe.
Right. There you go.
Right.
All right, so Lavender, what do you think, man?
Give me a second.
Just turning the volume up.
I'm gonna check out your channel after this, Lavender.
It's
good. You love it.
Thank you. No, I'm trying to remember the video.
The one with
the post office. I'm a DMV. I'm sorry, DMV. The puppy guy.
But also the girl in the beginning.
Yeah, he should have been out of there at first contact. Mm-hmm. They need better signage and better security.
Yep.
Hey, Lavender, Lavender, do you agree that the cop should have forced it for him to ID himself?
Well, I can't say yes or no. He definitely should have received a trespass and at least a field contact card filed on him. So then he would have had the ID picture.
Wait a So he wasn't even trespassed then?
No, he was just able to. No, he got a verbal warrant. He got a verbal trespass warrant.
That's what he meant.
Next time he'll get a
I
formal one.
see. Yeah, I read that, but I didn't process that, I guess, that he didn't actually get. Oh, God.
Yeah, but
so
the least
Iowa,
they can do is do the field contact form.
Iowa, what do you think, sir?
I apparently have ADA, so I don't remember.
You know what? I think I have ADA.
Now, I disagree with Lavender. I think he should have been forced to present his ID so they could have it on paper so they know who they're dealing with next time. Because there will be a next time.
Mm-hmm. Carl, what do you think?
I really hate that guy.
Hate all of them.
Carl, is there anybody that you like? Because it seems to be like every time you comment, it's, I really hate that guy.
Well, if you're an auditor, excuse me.
He started early.
Auditor, I hate that guy. And,
for good reason.
Yeah. Just yanking your chain.
Carl, are we going to have the evil squirrels after him soon?
yeah, he's been put on the list.
All right, Sean, what do you think?
Well, I didn't see that much of it until the end there. But when I hear somebody saying you're free to stay, then I think of the Glenn Serial bit where he does his running 15 minutes. Well, if I'm free to stay, I'm free. If I'm free to leave, I'm free to stay.
Fucking hate that.
And Lavender, I saw your new video today. It's good. I mean, why didn't they just go ahead and clock that guy?
Thank you. I have no idea.
He's back there and says, I'm going to put your cars on YouTube. What?
Yeah, let me in the secured area so I can get the VINs of all the police cars and I'll leave.
She'll be like, you'll do no such thing and you'll leave.
All right, guys. So right now, I want to introduce a new segment for my live shows that I want to do in honor of the catnat. What we're going to do at the end of each show, we're going to have a moment of positivity where you have to say something positive about someone on the other side of what we're doing. I know it might be hard for some of you. I think in honor of catnat, I think we should all try.
Yeah.
So does everyone need do you guys need a moment, or do you guys have something? Or first of all,
will take hours.
Is there any volunteer that would like to start with something, say something positive?
I'll volunteer. I'll take
wow, I
one.
didn't expect that.
I'll take one for the team. Wow.
What did you say?
I'll start.
Well, Carl said he was going to start, so go ahead, Carl.
I said I'll take one for the team.
Well, everyone's going to say something about that.
Hiccups.
Hiccups.
The CFW is not as irritating as she seems.
Okay. All right.
Back to mute.
Okay. Gary, you want to go?
Yeah. I am positive that most of the auditors I've seen and heard from, I just can't stand.
Oh, seriously. Come on. I'm just trying to do this in honor of the cat.
All right.
I really kind of want to take this one seriously.
Okay. I'd have to think about it some more.
All right. So is anybody ready to go?
Yeah, I got one. Not so much about the fraudsters, but about all you people I've seen on the last 2 nights and how wonderful I think it's been.
Well, Sean, that's great, but we're going about something catnat would do would say something positive about the people on the opposite side of
I know, but I wanted to get that out first.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I think CFW can be a really nice lady. I mean, at least she will sit here and let you watch her videos and critique her without much, pushback.
Anyone else ready to go?
I can say something.
Okay.
Which one of us? Me or Island?
You go
Island,
first.
go ahead. Okay, yeah, you go first. Yeah.
Ladies first.
Because I was actually, the thing I was about to say is I know I had something positive in my brain, like, I don't know, half a year ago maybe. I'm trying to remember what it was. But it was about, I can't even remember who it was about, but I was like,
Kenny.
So, yeah, you guys go ahead, let me think for a minute.
Kenny.
Okay. Yeah.
I just want to say that Kat always said everyone is welcome here.
Mm-hmm.
Except one in her eyes.
And that meant a lot to a lot of people.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And everyone is welcome here. Which is definitely why I wanted to have this moment, just so people would feel more comfortable coming here and coming up here, and just know that, yeah, we might not see eye to eye, but we can all say something nice about each other and people that don't necessarily agree with what we do. So I thought this would be a good little tribute here.
Oh, if you have the guts to come in, that's great.
I mean, you've always been very magnanimous or like diplomatic or whatever, fair. It's like your channel, you're always fair to the other side. It's probably why Cat Nat was around so much. And unfortunately, I've only talked to her a few times, but she was very sweet.
All right, so Island, what's something positive about the people on the opposite side? Either an auditor or someone. I'm gonna put you guys on the spot here because no one's volunteering. I'm gonna have to be like the bad
I know.
teacher
I'm
here.
trying so hard. I'm honest to God. I'm trying so hard because I want to do it in honor of Cat Nat. I think some of them mean well. Maybe it started as a rights thing. You know what? Here's one thing. When the cop watching thing, and I think it kind of devolved in a way. That's awesome when they can help, because this is how I got into it. I enjoyed the fact that they were being held accountable. The cops are being watched. They were, you're not going to get away with this, blah, blah, blah. But then it turned into, like everything does, a bunch of people get involved and like the waters get muddied and stuff like that. So people are going down the wrong path. And I think there's a lot of kind-hearted people that are auditors that wouldn't hurt a fly, but they've got something wrong that makes them do what they do. And it would be good if they could realize that and change it. But I don't hate them. And my love and my thoughts and prayers go out to the Cat Nat and her family and her friends.
Monty.
It would have to be for PayPal Patrick because he can actually dress the proper part when he's going to court.
Okay.
What about Josh and his shirt?
I just want to let you guys also remember that every time you come up here, you're gonna have to come up with something different, so you're not gonna be able to use the same one. Just letting you know.
Okay, Kenny.
Iowa, you got something nice?
Yeah. On that last auditor, he claimed he was a vet, and if so, we have to thank him for his service, and perhaps
there you go.
Perhaps think that part of his problem is service related, and hopefully he can get the help that he needs.
Good point.
Yeah, great one. Great point. Did you try to say something, Sean? Yeah, you did. I guess Lavender, you're the last one.
I did.
You said something about
I thought
Pat.
she did too.
You said something about Pat. It has to be something about people from the opposite side of what we do.
And I
Not
said,
people.
she always said, everybody is welcome.
That they're welcome here.
Oh,
So
there
they're
we go.
welcome here.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Good call. You're right. My bad. All right, and me, I'm gonna have to say.
See, it's hard.
You've had the
I
longest to
agree.
think about it.
I know.
I haven't commented yet.
I know.
And,
oh, go ahead, Gregory.
Yeah, I personally, my favourite auditor, cop watcher, is Joe Cool. I think he's cool. And there's a couple of parts to this, and I'd like to apologise for my new wife, Mrs. Lawler, here being so loud. And I hope that all the love that's being shown from the watchdog community is helping ease a bit of the pain that Catnat's family's going through.
All right, so something positive with the auditors. I think
I kind of like
my positive thing. My positive thing is, I think of all the auditors out there, I think that the Batu side does some of the best work out there, and he does it. And I think he's a decent auditor out there. And so I just want to say, if you do plan on doing some audits, do some studying on him and see how he does it. That's my positive take.
Who was it, Kenny?
The Batu side.
Who? I'm sorry. I can't hear.
The Batu side, yeah. All right, the guys, thank you for. All right, so now that we're done, the Batu side, yeah. So now that we're done with that mushy moment, sorry, but I just want to do something on our cat. I think that's a great thing to do. All right, so now just everyone.
I just wanted to check them out.
Greg. Anything last minute before we head off?
Just thanks for having us up here, and I hope everyone has a great night. It's 9 o'clock, 9:30 in the morning here, and I've got to start doing things.
Lavender, anything last minute, ma'am?
Excuse me, my mouth is full.
That's what she said.
Thank you, Kenny, for having me up. Please subscribe to my channel, Lavender Mexican. Click the like button, share it out, and don't forget to go check out the GoFundMe for Catnat.
Iowa.
Thanks for having me up for the first time. I've enjoyed it, and it's time for me to go grab a quick bite and head off to a meeting.
Carl.
Well,
You need anything?
funny, real funny, but oh, dang it. All right. Thank you for having me up. And thank you. And as Hank is still around. And well, thank you both the first. Anybody that served, thank you for your service. And rest in peace, Catnat. Always been in our memories. And right, buds and so right.
Isla girl.
I just want to say sorry. I know I can be annoying. And I honestly, I can't believe how much I couldn't hear with the headphone choice I made. So I just wanted to say sorry, and that's it. I'm done.
Who? Me? I'm happy that baseball season's here. I'm sad they moved the All-Star game out of my beloved Atlanta, home facility, and I hope that gets better. And as some of you might know and have read, I was at one time, not every day, but I was on Messenger with Kat. So I posted a message to her yesterday. She may or may not see it. I don't know.
Gary?
I'm really, yeah, I know, I'm here. I really don't have anything positive to really say about the auditors because I can't come up with one. Sorry.
Well, what about their follow? I mean, something positive about. Can't even do it for Cat.
All right, I will say this. I'm sure that now I haven't seen it, but I hear about it. But as you say, there are some out there who actually have a passion for this and are not in for it for the money. And for those, I could recommend. I feel positive about that. For that.
All right, great.
But personally, as I say, I don't think I've seen one yet.
Okay.
I'm sure there is one.
All right, so thank you guys, everyone, for joining me today. It's been a whole lot of fun. Hope we're at least able to bring a smile, maybe even a frown to your face, just because of the stupid thing the auditors say, but just a nice little change of pace for what's turned out to be a pretty shitty weekend. Hopefully the week gets better. And as always, just remember, you guys can always hit me up on the email or through my Google Voice number if you guys are having a hard time. It's going to be in the outro of this video, and also it's in my about section of my page. So please feel free to. Definitely will talk to you guys if you need it. Thank you guys for joining me, and all have a great rest of your day. Make sure to tell somebody that you love them.
Kenny, could I add just one more thing?
Sure.
I really miss Kat. I know I'm going to miss her for.
It's for life. Yeah.
Absolutely.
And subscribe to Duffy Doyle. He's funny.
All right, guys. Thank you for joining me. It's been a lot of fun. Have a good one, guys. Peace.
Thanks, Kenny.
Thank you, Kenny.
I can't believe you two took that raving lunatic seriously. What do you think this is?